Hey, everybody. Ha, almost nailed the timing there. Almost. Welcome, everybody, to another cozy stream. So the problem with having such a banger intro tune is that it must end, as all good things must. That was not a custom intro tune, but rather some of the delightful jams from the Hollow Knight original soundtrack. You're listening to Green Path and the Dungeon Defender tune. Was that, not Dungeon Defender, Dung Defender. That's his name. Oh, I like Dungeon Defender. That was a good game. Nobody else got fond memories of the first Dungeon Defenders game? It came out on Steam like, I feel maybe even more than 10 years ago now. But I sunk quite a few hours into that title with a group of friends. How's it going, Zizivivification, Oscar the Gripe, Monolith, Econ Dad, Cyrus TD. Oh, I see what happened. We booted unmodded Spire by accident. I knew I hadn't nailed it correct. Something had... That was a little too flawless. Dang it. So close. Alright, play with mods. Let's try that again. Fluctuation EM played over 400 hours of Dungeon Defenders 1. That feels about right. That was a game you could really sink a lot of time into. Especially if you were enjoying the multiplayer. Any of the Baylor audience doesn't have Slay the Spire, and it would be a little confusing if they didn't, but if they don't, now is the time to grab it, because it is apparently on sale on Steam. And that's heckin' sweet. That's heckin' sweet. Hey there, Powlax. Another workday, another Baylor stream. Same. Hopefully not a whole day of silent. Yeah, hopefully. We've been having some trouble with her lately. This run in particular felt very promising. And yet, it just didn't work the way that I thought it was going to. Not quite sure what we were lacking, other than Awilade plans on this one. But the 23 turn Awaken one fight, yeah, that was kind of worrisome. Did I know that there are some clear leaders to the game vote, but anything can change before the first phase closes? That's right. If you haven't taken a look at the community voting section of the Discord, you should. Help me pick which games are going to be on the game vote this month. There's been a lot of really, really delightful suggestions in the community voting channel. I'm particularly happy to see Tainted Grail Conquest appearing again, as well as a strong push for Rogue Legacy 2, which I completely respect, and Peglin. I would be thrilled to be forced to play Peglin. So if these games or more appeal to you and you want to see them on the stream, get your butt over to the Discord and participate in the first round of community game voting. Hey there, Demon of the Fall. It's another fresh day. That's right. I'll actually put game vote in the title too. I think we've got room for that. Oh yeah, there it is right at the end. Sweet. Thank you, Fayley. So, today is the first day of our second round of promotion with HelloFresh, which I want to talk about briefly before we get into any actual gameplay. We're going to have HelloFresh and the Stream Elements bot reminding us of our new discount code for HelloFresh, POGSE5609, pretty frequently, maybe. That'll be in the title essentially for the entire month of May, and we're going to have 2 sponsored streams from HelloFresh as well. One today, where I order a box of food from HelloFresh. We get to talk about meals. I'll point out some recipes that I've had before, now that I've been a HelloFresh customer for a little while. And then a week-ish from now, when it arrives, we'll open up that box on stream, examine the contents. I will then post on Discord later some pics, maybe even a video or two of the creation of said food into meals, and talk about what I liked about it. I have been very much enjoying my experience with HelloFresh since becoming a customer for the last round of promotion, so I'm very happy to have them back. And that means that viewers who are in the US and want to try out HelloFresh can do so in a way that supports the stream by using that promotion code. And that'll come with some incentives for the community too. If we hit certain thresholds, then I'll do, for example, a Cooking with Baylor stream if we get a certain number of redemptions and all that. Last time we had HelloFresh was one of the most successful promotions that we've ever had on the channel, at least by my own metrics, and by the feedback that I received from others. So I'm very, very, again, excited for this second opportunity. So that's the plan for today. We're going to stream like 4 to 5 hours of our normal Slay the Spire content. Then I'm going to order a box of food from HelloFresh on stream with feedback from chat. I'll probably even leave one of the meals up to a chat vote again, like we did last time. And then we're going to have a couple more hours of Slay the Spire, but with HelloFresh visual elements present on the stream. That's the plan for today. I'm pretty hyped. Found some new favorite recipes via HelloFresh. I believe it. There's definitely been some recipes that I'd never tried before. One that I enjoyed a lot last week was a trout risotto. Trout plus some kind of like fat rice and a mixture of like vinegar and lime juice and paprika and sugar that was not at all what I would have thought to combine into a sauce, but turned out to be extremely tasty. Play the hayseed to celebrate HelloFresh. I actually like that idea. That feels right. Add dill to things. Good advice. Spice is the spice of life. That's what I've learned. Rice cooked in a fatty substance to make it creamy, usually a soft cheese. There was definitely a lot of cheese in that recipe, and it was very creamy and tasty. What they had me do was, it was a mushroom broth. And you slowly added the broth to the rice while cooking it in a pan. It was very tasty. But yeah, we're back on the silent today. We still need to get our win with her in order to proceed to the robot, and then everybody else. Hello and welcome, Gring SX. Hello, hello. Water and white wine. Ooh, white wine risotto sounds very good. Calabrian chili paste. I've definitely been learning a joy for the poblano peppers. Those have been very, very good in any meal that includes them. Your first cycle in FTL. Yo, that's exciting news. Where's my map, Spire? Hello? If you haven't checked out the delightful game FTL Faster Than Light, now 10 years old this year, highly recommend picking it up on Steam. It's on sale for $2.50, which is a steal for one of the best roguelites ever made. Hey there, Failey. What is the difference between a Star Wars fan and polyamorous people? May the fourth be with you has a very different meaning depending on which one you are. Oh, man. Happy May 4th, everybody. Mark asks, what percentage of Baylor viewers are Americans? About half, last I checked. The U.S. is by far the biggest group for the Baylor audience, and then there's also substantial populations in Canada, Germany, France, and then smaller and smaller slices as you look at the other parts of the world. A few Brits, a few other parts of Europe, some Australians. Not too many outside of that, but definitely the primary three, I would say, are... Netherlands, yeah, there's a few of those too. The big three are the US, Canada, and Germany in terms of quantity, but, you know, those have, other than Canada, more representation by virtue of a larger population. For example, I can have more German viewers than Norwegian viewers while having a higher percentage of Norway watching the channel than of Germany. Just because the population of Germany is larger than the population of Norway, right? It's really, how many viewers per capita do I have? Doombrink says, the max HP doesn't seem to be worth it to me. Does picking max HP also raise the current HP? Yes. Yes, and that's the real benefit to taking this third option here. Lose all gold for 12 max HP is absolutely 12 more hit points to work with in Act 1, which, depending on which boss you're facing especially, can be really valuable. And certainly the Silent can put 12 health to good use. I don't think this is a particularly terrible starting bonus, truthfully. Although I'm probably more likely to take a common relic here. Particularly on Silent, who really enjoys common relics. How come we're missing some health? That, my friend, is one of the many, many ascension penalties in Slay the Spire. Our challenge for the year involves 100 wins with every character on A20, the most difficult level of Slay the Spire, with 20 cumulative penalties that stack onto you to make the game nightmarishly difficult. One of those many, many modifiers is Ascension 6, start each run damage, combined with Ascension 14, lower max health. Normally a Silent on the base difficulty of the game starts a run with 70 out of 70 hit points. Instead, we start with 59 out of 66, which is definitely not as good. So I'm thinking common relic here. Looking at the map, we have, well, one, a disincentive to lose all the money initially. Lots of events here. I'm ideally thinking about this particular series of floors. Lots of rest sites and elites here, with a potential early elite too, if we're willing to do that. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rest sites, 3 elites, which is a incredibly juicy Act 1 for sure. We'll have lots of relics, lots of upgrades if we can survive. Although prepping for that first elite could be a little daunting. We may mark the shop in gold here. I think these are the 2 reasonable lines to get to that elite. And that's going to be dependent a little bit on the cards we get out of the first few combats. Could do something like upgrade neutralize. I don't think that's going to be hugely valuable here. Much rather have the relic. Or again, maybe just 12 health if I wanted to kind of tank my way through. Don't think that works all that well for Silent. Let's grab a relic here. 7 max health. Alright, well, instead of 12 max health for 99 gold, I get 7 max health for 0 gold. I'll take it. So just you, are there less starting paths than usual? The Spire seems to be under construction. Maybe in a few months it'll be finished. Barbinator, would you say that our starting bonus here was very good? because I would. Although the joke wasn't very good, unfortunately. Simply having 7 extra health, and just 1 more relic on the relic bar is always appreciated too. Don't think I have any real complaints here about this start. It's really going to depend on the potions and cards that we get from the first few fights, how well this ultimately goes for us. This Jawworm's giving me a hard time. Please stop blocking, sir. That's not quite fatal. I'm gonna block this and I might regret it. 22! Guess what? I'm 1 short. That's okay. We can just take 1 more damage. Terrifying Jawworm fight. Not bad, though. We only lost a couple of hit points. We do get a good potion. Well, maybe not a good potion yet. Liquid Memories lets us return a card from the discard pile into our hand at 0 cost. Liquid Memories is only as good as your best card is, so here at the start of the run, it's not that good, but if we can find a good card, any good card, to use it on, then it'll be great. Starting relic that says 1 potion and 1 potion capacity, so half of a potion belt plus an immediate benefit. I don't think that would be too good. I think that'd be really cool as a starting bonus. Start with 1 more potion and 1 more potion slot. You know, in lieu of another character's starting relic, I think that would be very reasonable, actually. Let's grab that Poison Stab. I think Poison Stab is a perfectly acceptable first card. It's upfront damage, plus damage over time. Pretty decent damage for 1 energy. And especially helpful for our act boss here. Hexaghost at the end of the act is going to require us to be able to have some decent damage output. We're immediately offered Shining Light, 2 random upgrades in exchange for 22 hit points. I'm more than happy to rest at 1 or more of these rest sites in order to get that health back. And I think that... Oh yes, the relics might still be broken, huh? Yes. Actually, I should fix that. I will take these upgrades. We get 2 defense upgraded in exchange for the health, which seems fine to me. And I'm going to go for the extra combats here. I don't think we're going to need the store. These 2 upgraded defense are going to greatly improve our block efficiency. Double? Poison Stab? Generally, poison works better with more of itself. So I actually quite like that. Let's do it. 2 poison stabs are better than 1, as the saying goes. Pretty sure that's a saying, anyway. Very easy fight there. We got another potion. An ancient potion allows us to block 1 debuff. It's kind of interesting. We're offered our first area damage card, Dagger Spray. I don't think the Silent has the luxury of ignoring the first area damage card very often, especially when there are elites around. That's a pretty good card for Liquid Memories, actually. Nick OSG says, if I could theory craft and add a relic to the game, what would it be? I want a counterpart to Art of War in the game. Art of War gives you a bonus if you don't play any attack cards. I want there to be a relic that gives you a bonus if you don't play any skill cards on your turn. Or maybe if you only play attack cards. I'm not sure which one I would prefer the distinction to be. But I think I would want mine to say something like, if you play no skills during your turn, gain 1 strength at the end of the turn. Or maybe even 1 strength and 1 dexterity, depending on... That sounds maybe a little too powerful, though. But I'm not sure how reasonable it is to not play any skills, so be fun to do. Play no skills during your turn, retain your hand. Yeah. I also think this after image is indeed pretty solid here. After image, 1 block per card, further augmenting our block game. Helping us out quite a bit. It's really all about this elite. I think we're very bad at the sentries fight currently. I feel like we need this dagger spray to be upgraded and in our deck. And heck yeah, I'll buy some better potions. This gives me a lot more confidence. We'll look at 2. I'm just looking to swap the ancient potion. So look at 2, take the better of the 2. Technically, a Liquid Memories is going to be better than an Explosive Potion because I'm going to have an upgraded Dagger Spray that does 12 damage to all enemies. So I can just use this for 12 damage to all enemies. Although that's only if the Dagger Spray is in the discard pile. And we can use Liquid Memories to maybe something like triple Poison Stab Gremlin Knob on turn 1. It is these suckers. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it would be them. And here we go. Get absolutely destroyed, you nerds. Alright, do I do that again? It feels excessive, actually. Backstreet Skeeter, thank you so much for the lucky 13 months of support. Yeah, we might have a rainy day in the future, and I've got very good block cards, so let's just not for the moment. I don't think we're going to take much damage from here. Yamausa, thank you for 13 again. The double 13. The re-13ing. Or something. Is there any need to take 2? Probably. Let's just end the fight at 35 comfortably. That feels really good. Vajra giving us 1 point of strength already makes every card that we've added to the deck so far a little bit more impactful, particularly the Dagger Spray. That's really good news. And with 1 strength, a Blade to Dance also looks pretty dang good here, allowing us to add 3 shivs to our hand for 15 damage. Caltrops is also a reasonable take here with Hexaghost being our act boss. I think I'll grab 1 Blade Dance. Don't really like more than 1 Blade Dance until we have a relic, well, other than Vajra, another relic that interacts well with it. But it is a pretty good upgrade. Also like upgrading maybe one of the Poison Stabs for a bit more poison. Guess I can do both. Get Poison Stab upgraded. Let's grab a relic, which is Mercury Hourglass and 69 gold. Yes, excellent. We now deal 3 damage to every enemy every turn, and we're rich. These are good things to have happened. Okay, Blade Dance next. And we might even be upgrading Neutralize shortly. Is this lethal? Certainly not a block hand. No, not quite, huh? I would have to Liquid Memories to save 6. Not worth it. My face. Get him, Hourglass. Predator's pretty okay. Predator is big damage and card draw. Don't think it's that good to take an early acrobatics. But a Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch also nice with the Vajra. Means I wouldn't have to upgrade Neutralize, or wouldn't benefit as much from upgrading Neutralize. We just upgrade the other Poison Stab. Maybe a Survivor even instead. I think I'm going to try the early Sucker Punch. One cost attacks feel a little bit better with the point of strength here. Greetings, Gremlin Gnorb. So I could Liquid Memories this Poison Stab here on turn 1. This is definitely the fight we kept the memories for, is this gentleman right here. By Liquid Memories on the Poison Stab, we deal another 10 immediately, and 3 more next turn. So we do 10, 13, 16, whereas if I get the Poison Stab plus next turn, and use that to get it back. I could also get Blade Dance back. That feels more impactful, as that would be 20 immediately, or this would be 12, 16. Same over 2 turns. Better to hold on to this for the moment, I think. Does this hand do enough damage? Oh, actually, this is 13 immediately. Excuse me. 43 minus 6. Minus 14, minus 20. Not a kill if I just play all 3, the Dagger Spray and the Blade Dance. I could use Liquid Memories here to kill, or we could try to kill him next turn. AC through Shifu, best of luck with that last final. 4077 asks, how do you evaluate when to stop adding attacks in Act 1? Does depend on your character. My usual advice is around 5 added damage cards in Act 1. And then you really want to upgrade your damage cards rather than adding more at that point. So we're pretty much now at the point of not adding further damage cards unless they were really, really good for some reason. The specific threshold that I personally use is you can stop adding damage cards when you're ready to beat your Act boss. But that is not an evaluation you may necessarily be able to easily make. Can I do 250 damage in 9 turns is the real question here. That's how we beat this Hexaghost boss. So I stop adding damage cards when I can do 250 damage in 9 turns. That's not something you'll see me punching into the calculator very often, because I don't discreetly math out the whole thing, but I have a pretty good rough estimation of how many damage cards I need to be able to comfortably defeat Hexaghost, and we're about there now with the Magic Hourglass. And that's right, 9 turns is the magic number for Hexaghost. That's how many turns you have before Inferno. So you get 9 draws, 9 turns to deal damage before you die. Or, well, before you take big sad. 22 minus 6 minus 5. Let's see. Eight health. So if I don't draw bow strikes next turn, I would have to do the thing. Or I could just play Blade Dance, take 8, and win guaranteed without using the potion. I think that's what I'll do. Get him, Hourglass. Aha! Okay, well, there's a good reason to take a Blade Dance. Shuriken is here. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. We're offered another Poison Stab, a backflip, or an Infinite Blades. You'd think Infinite Blades is good with Shuriken and Vajra, but I tend to find that Infinite Blades is just a bad way to gain shivs, although it could help against Hexaghost a little bit. I'm pretty happy skipping all of these cards, even the backflip, and just letting our Shuriken put in most of the work. So I don't think, for example, that we need a 3rd Poison Stab. That feels redundant, and not in a good way. Next fight will be either Lagavulin or the sentries. We can rest here to get a bit more health to work with, but I don't necessarily need to. That's right, the upgraded Infinite Blades makes it an 8 rather than being 2 shivs per turn. If upgraded Infinite Blades was 2 shivs per turn, I would take it more often, that's for sure. Upgrading Neutralize is pretty good here, too. Although it might make more sense to upgrade the Sucker Punch, just for 1 more damage. I like that the Neutralize is free. I mean, realistically, what are the odds that I take... I'm not going to take 21 damage in either of the elite fights we're about to get into. I can rest afterwards if I feel like I need to, but with the Hourglass, 3 sentries really shouldn't be a problem, you know? Since they're each taking 3 damage per turn, pretty easy to fell 1 or more of them. There's Dagger Spray. Get him. Can't quite finish you, though. Close. Keep the potion. Take, going down to 17, I think, is actually completely reasonable here. For the Hexaghost fight, we even get a Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. As well as another option for poison. Although, what about a slice, genuinely? 0 cost, deals 7. It's hardly amazing, but it definitely fits into what we're doing here. Wicked Agent says, what would I need in order to feel like Infinite Blades is not a detriment? Dead Branch is a pretty good start, actually. Dead Branch might be the all I need, actually, is just 1 Dead Branch. But there also needs to be a paucity of other options for shivs, so I'm only going to take an Infinite Blades if I've been looking for Blade Dances and I can't find any. Because I would rather just have the Blade Dance. Could also skip and wait for a better card than Slice, it's true. Although I'm not going to upgrade the Slice, I'm going to upgrade... I guess Poison Stab or maybe Survivor here. Let's take the Slice. I so rarely get an opportunity to do this. I'm gonna try it out. Survivor upgrade makes for one of Silent's best block cards, providing 11 at block for 1 energy, plus your dexterity modifier. Hello? Survivor plus? Not today, apparently. Alright, well, we're gonna have to win swiftly. I could use the Liquid Memories to block for 6 here, but there's really no need to at the moment. Completely acceptable to be Hexaghost with a small fraction of your health left. Not a good time to draw on Blade Dance. It's alright. Get him, Survivor plus. Show them who the boss is. And already you can see we're doing pretty substantial damage to the ghost. In fact, I'm tempted to play 1 more strike here. Just take 1 with Tori. I think that's a good idea. We deal 11 and gain 1 more strength. This fight's almost over already. You can see that we're way ahead of the required damage curve here. We should have a win next turn, actually. But as these flames light up, that's your countdown to death. Once all 6 flames of Hexaghost have ignited, they ignite at 1 per turn here, then your doom arrives in the form of the Inferno. Also see that we weren't going to be able to block this 9x2, which is guaranteed to happen on turn 7. That can also be a little bit nasty. But there's no need, because the fight's over. GG, we're done. Go next. Our choices: Bullet Time. Lets me play everything in my hand. Bullet Time requires usually either a lot of cards in hand or some very expensive cards to be worthwhile. You also want some kind of draw manipulation to ensure that the Bullet Time can be drawn alongside the good cards, so we don't have any of that. Tools of the trade, just a nice inexpensive power, draw 1, discard 1 every turn. Can be a nice enabler for a hovering kite, and it's also a good way to cycle through your deck more quickly. Essentially allows you to look at one more card per turn, which can be quite useful. It's also a nice way to activate the discard synergies of Silent. Or lastly, the Grand Finale. Massive damage, but if and only if we can get our draw pile to have 0 cards in it. Currently, the deck has 0 ways to manipulate card draw, 0 ways to retain cards. That makes Grand Finale pretty useless. And I'll take the Tools of the Trade instead. Pretty happily here. Interesting set of 3 here. I already know which one I'm picking, but let's look at the options more thoroughly. Calling Bell gives us a unique, unremovable curse, the Curse of the Bell, and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. That's not too bad. Pandora's Box transforms all of our strikes into defends. There's currently 10 such cards, although we do lose the 2 upgraded defends. These don't turn into upgraded cards, they just turn into random unupgraded cards, so those upgrades are essentially lost. Where the Slaver's Collar gives me more energy during boss and elite fights. That is pretty dang good when we have a Shuriken, generally speaking. But it's very, very hard for me to turn down a Pandora's Box when I've got 10 transforms that I'm going to get. Could turn into a lot of different things. Many, many good cards in the Silent Pool we could get access to. Although many, many weaker ones as well. Over the Pandora's Box, I would take Runic Pyramid in this situation over Pandora's Box pretty happily, especially with these upgraded defends. Don't think I would take Snecko Eye here over Pandora's Box, but I've taken Snecko Eye over Pandora's Box in other times. 10 bullet times! Yeah, it could also be no block, although we do have upgraded Survivor, don't forget. I would take Astrolabe. Not here, I don't. Well, maybe. Nah, not here. I think I'd rather take Slaver's Collar than Astrolabe. This is a pretty good Slaver's Collar, which I'm strongly considering, but what's in the box? 10 transforms is too good to say no to. You'll love to see it. What a set of cards. 4 powers. After Image, Fumes, Accuracy, and Caltrops. But also, Shuriken Juice galore, with 2 Endless Agonies that are going to duplicate. So 4 zero-cost attacks here. A Grand Finale that, well, that could be useful. Another way to poison stuff with Deadly Poison. And the Choke is even theoretically useful, too. Deck needs some more energy now, but I think it's got potential. Okay, I like this. Oh yeah, actually, before we go further into this run, hold on, I'm going to save and quit here. And I'm going to reboot Slay the Spire with... Slay the Relics disabled, so that I'm not having performance issues. One moment, everybody. There. Not today. Okay. Oh, I definitely chose the exact wrong time for that, didn't I? All right. Same cards. This might be a different act layout. No, it's not. Okay, good. Good. Everything is as it was. So I'm eyeing this currently. I don't know if we can actually handle elites in the later half of the act, but I definitely like getting a couple of upgrades and a shop before anything of importance happens here. What would I like to actually upgrade? This is a situation where I would strongly consider an upgrade on the after image, just because we have so many free cards to play, and because we have so little block otherwise. Right, Ubla. There is a glitch that allows you to re-roll your act, though, is there not? Don't remember exactly how that one works. Let's see, are there any other reasonable options for a path here? These early elites scare me quite a bit. Calculated gamble doesn't hurt either, actually. One of the cool kind of synergies we've got here. People often ask me, is it ever correct to intentionally not play Endless Agony and allow it to duplicate again? And the answer is very rarely is this worthwhile. It's kind of the equivalent of discarding a Shiv. You opt out of playing a 0-cost deal 4 to get a 0-cost deal 8 later, so you're just drawing a Shiv later on, usually. But if you can discard the Endless Agony in the first place in order to draw more cards immediately via, say, Calculated Gamble, then you're getting instant card draw plus more duplicated Agonies later, and that can be pretty sweet. So Endless Agony can be well worth discarding in the event of Calculated Gamble or Gambling Chip in order to kind of accelerate the deck in a delightful little way. I don't think any of these other paths are even vaguely reasonable. Zavana Vaz, thank you so much for 34 months of support. How many permanent cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Ooh. So here, for example, instead of playing these Endless Agonies, I can simply Calculated Gamble. Hopefully drawing Survivor Plus. Yes, and only because I didn't play any other cards. This turn's a little interesting. Definitely gonna appreciate the Tori in these fights. Thank you, Tori. Thank you. Actually, no benefit this turn. Pretty telling Shell Parasite fight, though. This fight is normally a very nasty welcome to Act 2. We only took a couple points of damage, though, and then this happened. I have to say, this is one of the worst footwork pluses I've ever seen. That's pretty funny. There's also Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger. Probably would prefer Blade Dance to the Cloak and Dagger. 2 more Shivs, but no block. That definitely makes me want to upgrade After Image. Speculative Footwork Plus. Yeah, isn't that a rare sentence? That would have been amazing if we hadn't got rid of our Defend Pluses. If this was a Cloak and Dagger Plus, I think I would consider it, but I just want to Blade Dance. Greetings, friends. Yeah, look at it. Look at the power here. Sheer unadulterated power. Optimal. Another early difficult Act 2 fight just obliterated here. It says plus. Finisher is also exceedingly tempting. Duplicating itself based on every other attack we played that turn, which is, well, yeah, I think I'll take one finisher here. Especially with 2 liquid memories in my hand. Remember turn 1 Bronze Automaton? I remember. Oh man, are we a Panache deck? This definitely could be a Panache deck. We're playing 5 cards in 1 turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. I agree, we are a Dark Shackles deck, which is to say I'm going to buy the Dark Shackles, because it's a very good block for us. Spoon might be tempting, especially alongside the Dark Shackles, but that means Shivs get discarded, and we do not want to discard the Shivs. Although I love the idea of Strange Spoon Endless Agony. That sounds pretty wild. Self-sustaining Shiv generation, kind of. But no, Strange Spoon and Shivs is a terrible, terrible time. Do not recommend. Very cheap Corpse Explosion. It's quite nice, but I don't think so. Is Finale the card we remove? Currently feeling okay with removing either Deadly Poison or Fumes. And I don't think that we... Actually, Caltrops could also go. Be very happy getting rid of Caltrops at the moment. We have a very good damage plan, although this could be useful later. Kind of. Fumes joke, please. Let me see what I can do for you. Why did the silent become a chemist? She'd heard all about their fume hoods and wanted one of her own. Truly, no refunds. Alright, we are going to take that Panache, and I am going to remove a card. So the options are interesting here for card removals. I think Fumes, Caltrops, Deadly Poison, maybe Grand Finale are the current contenders, but we might actually be able to get Finale to work every now and then. Especially if I can get some card draw, like a backflip would be really nice in particular. Is this deck going to take a Catalyst? I don't think so. All right, let's start with Fumes, then. It's a nice artifact remover, but I don't think I need it. And it's too slow at the moment. Oh, dear. This is not as good as the turn one we had last time. had the opportunity to upgrade our after image yet. It's just reasonable. I think I Dark Shackles Sucker Punch the Shelled Parasite, and then it actually makes sense to kill the Fungi Beast. Entirely. Because being vulnerable makes us take less than 6 additional damage here. Alright, what's the answer now? Could Blade Dance and then Gamble. Is there any way to kill this turn? Actually, I think if I Liquid Memory is the finisher, we just have a win, yeah? Makes more sense. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's just Liquid Memory is the finisher and win here. Sounds good to me. Wow. You don't even really need to get the finisher. Get a potion back. That feels like a pretty good use of it. And there's that backflip I asked for. Cool. Pretty happy with it. Gonna be very honest. Order. Caw. You'd love to see it. Another calculated gamble? Yeah. Dodge roll would have made that speculative footwork plus finally pay off too. Alright, first upgrade is going to be After Image. I want this to be in our opening hand every time. I think our next upgrade is going to be the Panache. Ooh, another card removal. Deal. Please lose me Deadly Poison? Genuinely? Yeah, genuinely. Use the Deadly here. Can I do 2 elites with these potions? I think so. On 43 health. I don't think that I need to rest here. We can rest here if we need to. You're a kind soul. Receive my purification. It's definitely a late game ceramic fish by all standards here. 9 gold per card we add. Maybe another 90 gold or so. I think I'd rather take the blue key. What's Panache's beta art? Ironclad having a good time. Pouring in his heart into that presentation. Good stuff. Thank you, Tori. Actually, perfectly okay with that. I'll play the gamble just to save the 1 health here. These are fine cards to not play. Weakness is so good against the Book of Stabs. This might be a bit of a problem. Let's see. Can I win this turn if I Liquid Memory's finisher? Math time. 8 plus 6 plus 6 plus... Sorry. 8, 6, 6, 12 from the Poison Stab. 18 from the Dagger Spray. I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks, so this would be 9 times 5. 45 plus another 10 10 times 6, 60. So yes, Liquid Memories just kills the Book of Stabbing right now. I'm probably going to do that then. And yeah, that's factoring for the strength gain from the Shuriken. As you play each of these attacks, the subsequent ones do even more damage. Burn the book! Beautiful. More energy in the form of Happy Flower is a beautiful thing. How about a third calculated gamble? Sure. What's the worst that could happen? Loving that Dark Shackles so far. No reason to play... Well, I guess I could draw the Agonies or the Panache. Or Neutralize. Get him! Deeply satisfying. Piercing Wail, there's another really good block card. The AoE counterpart to Dark Shackles, letting us lower the strength of all enemies for one turn. This is very, very good. Prepared could be interesting as well. Needs an upgrade, unlike the Piercing Wail. I'll take a Piercing Wail. Alright, Elite Fight number 2 is the 3 Slavermans. Got bonus energy this turn, so I'm not too concerned. I've also got, you know... Skill Potion. This is not enough to kill, right? Usually go for the red guy first. Let's just verify. 6 plus 9 plus 11. 26. No, we can't kill the red guy this turn. So I think I'm going to backflip. Now I can kill the red guy this turn. That was a good backflip. You ever just backflip into 4 attack cards for free? Good stuff. Really full block. Easy. Easy peasy. And that's why you take the backflip. Oh no, Tori doesn't do anything. Disaster. Simply disaster. Alright, we took 1 damage and spent no potions during the Slaver fight. Now we have a White Beast statue giving us a potion after every fight. And we have an Adrenaline, giving me energy and card draw right away. I like it. I like it a lot. That's a pretty good upgrade, too. Do I really need to upgrade these calculated gambles when I have 3 of them? I don't think that I do. Wouldn't mind upgrading the other Blade Dance. Wouldn't mind upgrading Accuracy. Lots of pretty good upgrades at the moment. Ah, my nose is so itchy today. Help. Witch Chat, help. We can get a couple one-time energy upgrades, upgrade Tools of the Trade, or upgrade Adrenaline. Both help with that. Accuracy makes the shivs permanently do more damage. I like that a fair amount. Actually, I think I like that more than upgrading Blade Dance. Let's start with this. The reason I like upgrading Accuracy more than Blade Dance is that it doesn't punish us more in later fights, where our cards are counted against us, the Heart and Time Eater. Damage to all enemies twice. We can make that 9 to all enemies twice. We just put all the attacks in Grim Leader here. She'll never know what hit her. Got him. And let's gamble these 2, see if I can get a real card. That's a real card. 40 saves 1. Good fight. this. The fight's not going to last long enough for us to redraw that, as I suspect things are about to come to an end. Pretty swiftly next turn. Attack me all you like, it won't help you. Bottle Lightning lets us choose a skill to have in our opening hand every combat. We can bottle Adrenaline, we can bottle Backflip, we can bottle Blade Dance. There's Dodge Roll again. Hello, Isaac Next TV. Welcome, welcome. If you like Slay the Spire, you're in the right place. Could bottle a Calculated Gamble, too, which is somewhat reasonable with a large opening hand. But I think I like bottling Adrenaline, just to get us as many powers as impossible as play. It also helps me block better on turn 1, alongside our After Image. Take the Swift Pot over the Skill Pot. That's a reasonable reason, then, to upgrade Adrenaline, actually. More energy on that all-important first turn. Let's do it. Then we have a upgraded Adrenaline in our opening hand every combat. That feels pretty good. Let's have some finisher. Alright, that's no turn 1 kill, but it's a good start. We got Tools the Trade and After Image in play. We got a point of strength. And... Oh, I can use the Fear Potion to remove the other artifact layer here. Okay, let's do it this way then. There we are. I'm going to discard these gambles. Well, I want to play the Snagger Spray, I suppose. Get him. GG. There's only a 5-turn Bronze Automaton fight, which is a pretty good indicator that our damage output is in a good spot. I'm not too proud to take this Wraith form. I think it's an excellent addition to the blocking game of a deck that has not much of a blocking game. Wraith form says, gain 2 turns of intangibility. At the end of your turn, lose 1 dex. Not that we have a lot of dex, dex-affected cards anyhow. So I think Wraith form is currently pretty dang good. There is also 1,000 Cuts, yet another way to deal damage. We just showed off, though, that we are doing plenty of damage. In fact, if you want a card like 1,000 Cuts, allow me to direct your attention back to Panache, which does more damage per card play for 0 energy. We don't need another one of these cards. Take a Wraith form. Remember that run where we took 1,000 Cuts over many Wraith forms? I do. We didn't have a Panache Plus on that run, though. Oh, man. Sacred Bark. Could have gone Alchemize, White Beast Statue, Sacred Bark. Man, Fusion Hammer, huh? Not being able to upgrade Wraith form, very sad. However, more energy every turn, very good. A little bit unsure what to do. Upgrade all cards. Feels like a reasonable answer. Snack definitely would appreciate some extra upgrades, but Fusion Hammer is pretty good. Could use the Empty Cage to remove some of the worst cards in the deck. That would make the finale a bit more viable. Perhaps remove Choke and Caltrops. Or Choke and 1 Poison Stab. Apotheosis would help us out a lot. I think I am going to take the Energy Relic here. And we're going to try to avoid the downside of the Fusion Hammer. There's 2 things we can do relating to that. 1, simply don't go to rest sites in the first place. Burning Elite says, "Joke's on you!" What? Oh no. Oh no, it's all gone horribly wrong. Hello? Well, heck. I didn't see that coming. And we have Time Eater to deal with at the end of the act. Come on, Shovel or Guria, please, for the love of heck. And we must go to the shop, too. Guess I'll take an event beforehand, because, yeah. Wow. That is definitely a Fusion Hammer that bit me in the butt. Very quickly. I'm rather bemused by that. Get him, Hourglass. That's right. Deflect Plus. 0 cost block. Looking alright. Still want some things that contribute every now and then. Choke Plus is not particularly overwhelming. Don't have enough skills for the... I don't trust the Snake Oil. I don't have enough skills for the Flechettes to be particularly good. So we'll grab a Deflect here. Sometimes it'll be relevant. Or sometimes we just play the Wraith form anyway. Ooh, draw cards until we have 7 in our hand. With a free upgrade on it. I actually really like an Expertise now that we have 4, sometimes 5 energy per turn. That's pretty cool. And yeah, I'll take an event over one more combat here. It's time to spin the wheel, chat. What'll it be? You know what it is. It's stabbing time! Good thing I have all this healing coming up. I am heartbroken at this tough bandages, but I'm happy about the orange pellets here. Also pretty happy about another Blade Dance, actually. But that's sad. Forethought is here. Finally, our grand finale can function. What does the bandages actually do? This gives us 3 block whenever we discard a card during our turn. So anytime I play Calculated Gamble, we get 3 block per card. Basically turning these all into imperviouses in addition to what they currently do. But instead we'll take orange pellets, allowing us to remove debuffs from ourselves by playing a power, attack, and a skill in the same turn. Still planning on keeping this finale, believe it or not. I am going to remove Caltrops, I think. Decided these aren't going to be useful. And heck, I'll take one more event. It's a relic, and that relic, a Duvu doll, giving me another point of strength with which to begin my combats. That's a chunky Reptomancer. Too. Let's get through a couple more cards. Well, that is a sad draw. Let's try to fix that. That's a bit better. Just a little bit better. And then 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, play everything. Kitori. There it is. The kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dex. And that means I'm taking a backflip here, because we want the card draw, we want the block. So now we have a few, not very many, cards that scale with dexterity now, but a few. Enough to at least get started. We also have a very good potion here with the orange pellets. And now I sleep for a bunch of times instead of upgrading anything. Dang it. Stupid act. Smiling Mask is a slap in the face. I sleep for nothing. Click at an event. It's another relic. It's a regal pillow. I sleep for even more nothing. Why not fight elites? I had to take this path because of the position of the Burning Elite. We were forced to take a completely useless path because I hadn't gotten the green key yet. The other option is not go to Act 4. So, yeah, that happened. That happened. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh wait, whoops, order. Oh no, if only I had some way to get all this health back. Acrobatics? Yeah, I think we want more card draw still. I like the current potions, though. And now for triple jaw worms. The re-jaw worming. Beautiful. And there's the one more Blade Dance I wanted. With the kunai, I'll definitely be taking a third one. Okay. Gotta sleep. How much strength makes a riddle with holes worth it? I would say 3 or 4, but this is another case of unnecessary. The real question for this deck is how much more damage do we need? The answer is 0. Even if it's really, really efficient damage, we just don't care about more damage because we can kill any of the threats in the game as long as we can survive long enough. And that's the actual tricky part. Making sure that we survive long enough to actually benefit from all the damage. So here, for example, I'm going to play exactly 12 cards against Time Eater. Get rid of all these agonies. I don't want them anymore. Get as much strength and dex as possible. 2 points, apparently. Take 1. And then cry. Could Liquid Memories calculated gamble? I don't really want to. We're gonna get to heal to full anyway. Just gonna play Tools the Trade here. Actually, wait. If I play one more card, I can save a lot of health because of Tori. So I should play one more. I guess is gonna be Poison Stab? Or technically Choke is better, huh? Should play Choke first after all. Knowing that I needed the 2 block for the Tori. You are a stinky jerk. Just wanted you to know that right now, sir. Play this and then try to do only 3 cards next turn, or I can just hold the timer over here. Try to full block this. See if I regret that deeply. Probably. I don't. Good. Choke. Poison Stab. Finisher. Perfect turn to have drawn Dark Shackles. This is an unacceptable turn otherwise. Way too much damage headed my way here. Bring that down to a 4x3, why don't you? One of the biggest things you can do for yourself during a Time Eater fight to make the fight go smoothly is, on a turn where Time Eater is debuffing like this, bring Time Eater below half health, 240 hit points or 228 if you're on lower Ascension. That interrupts the Time Eater's attack pattern, essentially, forcing them to spend their next turn healing themselves back up to half HP. Assuming they live at all. Never mind. It also just killed the Time Eater on such a turn. And the fight will also simplify that way. Awaken one shouldn't be too much of a problem. There's a few powers I'm going to play. However, by improving our stats with the Shuriken and Kunai over time, we're going to have an extremely easy time outpacing this boss. Cards. Perfect. Play the tools. I don't think I need to play accuracy though. Bit of an awkward draw next turn, wouldn't you say? Oh, now it's horrible. Wait a minute. But I've done it. They all said it was wrong. They had no idea. Can gamble here? That's probably reasonable. Actually, I can do it now with gamble, right? If I play 1, 2, gamble 6 cards away, don't worry about next turn. It's time for grand finale. And a ton of finisher damage. I'm not playing this. And here we go. Dark Shackles on the good turn. I think now I am going to play Panache. Just drop 2. Right. Please relinquish your strength, dear sir. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Well, never mind. Relinquish nothing. Yeah. I definitely bungled that. I meant to play Piercing Well before killing the Awakened one there. Instead, we'll just use the Wraith form to be victorious here. Should be nice and easy. While we're attacking the skill. That way we're intangible this turn and next. No downside to ourselves. No dexterity loss per turn or anything like that. Pretty good shivs. Grand finale. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this finale playing? Bare your daggers and deal at 1912. Good year. Alright, we gotta sleep. It's required. Technically, the Regal Pillow has healed 0 health. We rested so many times. And there's that Apotheosis that we wanted, but it's unavailable. I cannot take it. However, can take another backflip, another calculated gamble, and / or a card removal. Seems fine to me. Tyra Rage Lilia. Dad joke for the crowd. What kind of doctor would you find in the Spire? A cardiologist. I think it's time to remove this unupgraded poison stab. It's been serving us pretty poorly. All things considered. No refunds. Like a comedian on an elevator, that joke worked on many levels. Contemplating flex potioning for this fight. Probably better off in the heart fight. Although we're going to get a potion back. Actually, no, I'll use it here. I'll use it here. And that means I want to kill the shield first. Uh-oh. I can liquid memories that if I need to. I knew I should have removed one artifact on turn 1. Alright, I'll liquid memorize that. Shoot. So close. Get a Dex Potion, which will help a little bit. Another Deflect, which will help a lot. 2 backflips, 2 deflects, plus the kunai is going to be the bulk of our block generation here. And I would like to bottle just a good old ordinary neutralize so that we have assured weaken on turn 2 in this fight. We are going to take some damage from the Beat of Death. Every time we play a card, we take 1 damage. 2 damage. We get 1 block back, so we're taking somewhat reduced damage, thankfully. Just going to go ahead and calculated gamble this whole hand. We want to get to our powers and to our blade dances. Like so. Good blade dance finish your turn this is. Let's go Survivor rather than Poison Stab, so we get to not take so much damage this turn. And since we're taking damage per card we play, we have to make sure that we are... what am I trying to say? We're able to mitigate the penalty of a large number of card plays by... I knew that was going to happen. Grr. By having a lot of dexterity and block cards. Alright, I think I gamble again. We're trying to find either accuracy or tools the trade. Maybe we're better off... I haven't played an attack this turn yet, so I think we're better off playing the Blade Dance, playing 1 Shiv, and then gambling. Okay, yes, and we get our powers here. Let's get the tools first. Dark Shackles blocks completely next turn, so no problem there. I'm no longer vulnerable or frail. This no longer looks as bad as it used to. This seems pretty fine, actually. Could use that this turn. I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to. Well, I'm going to take 1 beat per card here. Get ugly swiftly here. Need to play the choke in order to do the thingy here. We have Tori protecting us next turn. We're fine here. We're fine here. Get some more decks. Realistically, we only have until Beat of Death becomes 3 to win this fight, I think. After which point, we're going to get killed by our own cards. Which would not be very pretty. Yeah, I'm going to have almost no health left at the end of this turn, actually. Do as much damage as possible here, though. This would absolutely be kaput the end of line if it weren't for Tori here. But we're alive. And here's where Beat of Death now becomes 3, so I have to survive just a little longer here. Come on. Get the damage. Didn't even use the Wraith form, actually. There it is. GG. Mr. Hart. Get killed by the poison stab that started it all. First add to the deck. GG. Definitely a tough run. Not free by any means, but a really good showing by the Pandora's Box. GG. GG, everybody. And that's 33 across the board. It's a lot of threes, man. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I? A little behind? Well, maybe that's a good thing, if you ask me. I'm definitely a proponent of taking things nice and easy. And I would say that so far this year, we've been cranking out the heart kills at a pretty steady rate, but I haven't been pushing myself or exhausting myself in the effort to do so. So as we get closer to the cold parts of the year, I'll have good incentive to really kick up the pace a bit. And I think that's necessary when it comes to a year-long challenge. If I was to show up every day and stream as much Slay the Spire as I could every day, I think that would only last for a couple of months before I stopped wanting to play Slay the Spire and started wanting to, I don't know, go outside and walk down the street. Probably do that instead. Would I ever join in on the monthly challenges? I think that could be really fun. I think that could be very fun indeed. Walk out in the street and call. Spread the word of the bird cult. Alright, that means Robot's up next in our rotation here. We're always playing in the orders Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher, although we did start the challenge with the Defect, so the last run of the 400 will be the Silent. How appropriate. Do I have any outdoor hobbies? Running, jogging, I would describe as my outdoor hobby / fitness activity of choice. Good old cardiovascular. Time for some defect knowledge. Been smashing my face into 820 defect for months, says Arthur AOA. Well, hopefully we can help you sort that out. However, I am going to take our first break of the stream real quick. Before we do that, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, it's going to be defect time. My personal favorite character in the Spire. I think defect has the most different, divergent, unique ways to win. Which way will we win today? That's the question. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience there. Jiangxing says that the now choice in the run history, an update or a mod? This is a mod called Run History Plus. I guess I should make a command for that now that it's on the Steam Workshop. See if I can find it. Yes, here we are. Perfect. Additional details to run history. Sweet. Alright, you wanted updates, you get updates. So, a couple of the questions in chat while I was away. I guess it's not a question. Sprackus, thanks for 3 months of keeping it cozy. Good luck moving to Vancouver, Miltnoid. Hope that goes well for you. Soup to Go says, I try to run every day, but I can't last more than about 15 minutes or so. I'd say that's truthfully a fairly standard experience. If you're running, especially as fast as you can, after about 10 or 15 minutes, that's pretty dang exhausting. There's no shame in mixing running with walking. Run until you feel like you can't anymore, then walk till you feel a little bit better, catch your breath, and then repeat that a few times, kind of like interval running. You also don't need to go every single day. Truthfully, 3 days a week might be enough. Depending on how hard you're pushing yourself, you may need some recovery time. When it comes to exercise, less is sometimes more. There's a really delicate balance with straining oneself and allowing the body to recover that is surprisingly difficult to optimize. I usually go for somewhere in the 20 to 30 minute range myself, or I set a distance goal somewhere between 1.5 and 3 miles, depending on how I'm feeling on the day, and go for that long. Gorilla Power says, my 6-year-old son ran a 7:34 mile yesterday. Holy heck. With those little legs, too. Impressive. FJ Zig says, I'm currently trying to make a limit break heavy blade deck work on Ironclad. Do you think a spot or flex would be the better pickup? In order for limit break to double your strength, you need to have strength. So if you're using flex, you either need a way to keep that strength permanently, or you have to draw the flex and limit break together. That's difficult unless you've got Runic Pyramid. So I would say, without any other knowledge about what's in the deck, I would suggest spot weakness over flex at the moment. Now, if you've got a ton of card draw for some reason, the flex could be really good. Or if maybe you're very, very energy starved, the flex could be pretty good. But in a vacuum, I'd go with the spot weakness for sure. Colleague who ran more than 5,000 miles last year. Wow, that's enough. He could have literally ran from coast to coast across the continent. Doesn't even matter which continent you're talking about, practically. Crazy. That's crazy. I'm trying to remember what my own fastest mile was. I'm pretty sure I did an 8-minute, at least, last summer. I have to go look at my data. Start slow and set new goals. That's right. Improving one's fitness is always kind of a task of competing against oneself. So you have to be able to look at where you are in your current form without judgment and just acknowledge that it's a baseline, a number against which you can strive to improve. You know, whether you want to lose a little bit of weight, put on a little bit of muscle, run a little bit faster. You have to be able to look at where you are at, accept it, and work to improve upon it without trying to, over-focus on how it compares to some arbitrary long-distance goal or hypothetical perfect. Do I run outside when it's really cold? No. I am a wimp, and even worse, my ears are wimps. And so going outside when it's cold without very thorough ear protection, even if it's not actually that cold, I will cry. So I usually only go running when it's nice and warm out. But there is a gym that I use during the winter months for a bit of running. Hey there, Arthur AoE. I have never seen Stargate, although I've watched a few other sci-fi shows that I've enjoyed. Battlestar Galactica, Star Trek Voyager. I'm Canadian and I like the cold in general, but my ears don't. Another try. Choose. To choose wisely. Low odds, but there is a way to get a 1 hit point burning elite here. Kind of interesting. Pretty weird looking Act 1 all around. Guess I could do 2 elites and 3 rest sites. That's pretty average. Going up this way. Mark that in red. I don't think I would ever go to fight this elite. We could opt into more of the combats here, depending. So, of these starting bonuses, choose a card. It's boring, but it's pretty good, actually. Choosing a card gets you 1 card reward further ahead. It means you'll be taking less damage in your first couple of combats, as long as you pick a card that helps in them. And makes you more likely to see a rare card early in the run. Three 1-hit point combats either ensures you don't take any damage in the opening fights, or if you can make an elite one of your first 3 combats, can result in good stuff there. Does choose a card mess with your potion odds at all? No, choosing potions messes with your card odds, but the opposite is not true. We could... I like to view this one as deferring our starting bonus until later in the run. We take 4 damage now in order to gain more max health, meaning we heal more when we rest, we heal more when we go between acts, and we have more health with which to fight the heart. That's right, potions messes card odds. If you choose 3 potions as your starting bonus, this causes a couple of the RNG values used to create cards to advance. Essentially, the game rolls a couple of invisible card rewards, and then drops the results as part of making the 3 potions. And this causes your rare card chance to increase, potentially, if you take the first 3... if you take the 3 potion start, then you're more likely to see a rare card early in your run. A little bit weird. Cyback says, what is the map planning mod and what criteria does it use to determine what to highlight? That is !map. Map marks is the name of the mod. The criteria is whatever I, the streamer, choose to decide to highlight on the map. I am able to choose and highlight each and any of these nodes in different colors if I wish, so I can make it purple too. And I can even draw on the map entirely if I want to, as a way to communicate. But I'm not very good with the mouse artistically, so I think this is a good excuse me. I think this is a good spot to take the boss relic, but I also think that choosing a card would be a surprisingly good way to get this run started, truthfully. And a good opportunity to just show off the benefit of choosing a card as your first, as your first thing. So yeah, how do you all feel about having a defragment available right at the start of the run so that we have focus immediately? The other very, very good choice here, an FTL, lets us do a lot more damage in Act 1 for very little price. Definitely a case where I'd like all three of these cards. I would call Defrag a little bit slow initially, but Defrag is a card that can pay off very, very quickly. Of all the defect powers, it's one of the fastest, because you get the focus bonus immediately, and because of how much Frost Orbs are affected by focus, really. I think I will take this Defrag, especially knowing that I get 3 easy pool fights still, before we have to fight anything of substance. Let me go something like this, actually. Take 2 events on the way to the fire here. Focus is definitely one of the most valuable stats available to the defect. Each point of focus increases the numeric output of all of our orbs by 1 per turn. So 1 focus is 1 damage or block per orb per turn. That's pretty sweet. If I dual cast, I'm going to kill one of the 2. Possibly get both. Yeah, I get both. Alright. Let's do it. The defragmenting. This is going to be really good if we can find an orb card. We've had second defrag, yes. Ooh. Trade health for a relic. We have a mandatory elite fight coming up, not that far away. And we've made some greedy opening picks with our cards. I don't think we also get to be greedy with a relic here. Although I really, really want to see a world where this is click 1 time to get a data disk. Maybe I'll click 1 time. Five hit points, 25% chance we get a relic, and then I leave. Two clicks. I mean, the last time I clicked on this, we got to 75% chance, so I'm not going to do that again. Nobody only clicks once. Fool, I do it. We're out of here. Can't stop me. But this Jawworm might be able to. Gonna play the second lightning orb there. And then we can start focusing up. So with only 1 lightning orb, the first defrag was only 1 damage per turn, but once we got 2 lightning orbs, then it's 2 damage per turn. And, well, it starts to extend from there. Come on, Cold Snap. Yeah! That's a winner. We also get the choice of Ball Lightning if we want it. But I think with 2 defragments here in Act 1, with Guardian as our Act Boss, we absolutely, positively should take the attack card that channels a Frost Orb, giving us block every turn that we can massively improve with a little bit of focus. Not even going to acknowledge Skim here in Act 1. A little bit too early for card draw. Guide for the A20H Rotate. Currently still working on trying to coherently put all of my thoughts about each of the classes into one video. A guide for rotating, man. A guide on how to switch your entire playstyle mindset every run, basically. Tough to do. Now that we have a Frost card, I think I want more combats now. Since we haven't gotten a potion yet. So I'm going to swap for another encounter here. Look at that per turn output. Dual cast is 20 damage with 2 points of focus. That poor bird. Alright, there's a potion, and... not... orb cards. What would make me pick Ball Lightning on purpose? I take Ball Lightning all the time. I think Ball Lightning is a very, very, very good card in Act 1. It just does good damage for the energy price, and is invaluable in getting through the early encounters of Act 1. Shockingly relevant in Act 2 as well. Don't devalue the impact of just being able to do damage to an enemy. It's something you have to be able to do the whole run. I am a huge fan of Equilibrium, however, I think we need to be more efficient and effective right now, and that means taking this Go for the Eyes. So that we have coverage against Gremlinob. If I knew this was Sentries or Lagavulin, I could take the Equilibrium, and I would happily do so. But we need to be able to deal with a Gremlinob, and that means taking this Go for the Eyes. That. Thinking about the threats that are coming up as I go through these combats here in Act 1, I'm already starting to think about the later fights, the elites that we'll start to face in Act 1, the later combats, the potentially multi-enemy ones like 4 gremlins, 5 slimes, and my Act boss. These are the things that I'm trying to keep in mind with each card pick. And the first and most important thing in Act 1 to keep in mind is your elites. You have to be able to get, especially if your path forces you to fight them, sometimes you really do have to encounter elites, and it's not a choice you're given. In these situations, you must add cards that enable you to solve those fights, or else. Let's see, next turn is dual cast the Lightning? Or I can just defrag, defend, defend. I don't think I want this one to make me vulnerable, but I think. Is 9 twice, so... oh, heck. 50% chance it kills one of them, though. Or I could... actually, no, if I defrag dual cast, it's 10 twice. So I'll either hit this one 2 times and it'll die, or I'll hit them each once and I'll win the fight. I can also then play Zap. There we go. Aha! Beam Cell is a good way to do damage. We could also take Barrage, giving us damage per orb slot filled. Although currently, again, we're missing the actual orb generation that that's going to really require. In 900 hours, you've never taken Jax. Just say no to Jax. Alright, I guess I'll grab the Beam Cell. More consistently good than the Barrage. For this first elite, here's the state of the deck. I wouldn't call this amazing by any means. We could upgrade one of the defrags for 1 more focus, but it's not as helpful as you want it to be. But that does make 2 Frost Orbs perfectly blocked for 10. I'm contemplating upgrading the Cold Snap or upgrading the Beam Cell to make our... Upgrading Beam Cell makes Knob fight a lot easier. We should probably upgrade the Beam Cell first. And then we can upgrade Defrag here and here. That seems a lot more reasonable to me. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Upgrade Beam Cell first for that 2-turn vulnerable. Take one last event. A corridor full of hypnotizing colored mushrooms. This is a pretty difficult fight. 3 mushroom enemies rather than 2. We have bad damage output. But the alternative is getting cursed. So I'll pick the fight. This might also reward us. This will also reward us with a card, potentially. However, I am going to employ the colorless potion because yikes. Mayhem? Alright. I was hoping we'd get a bomb or something, or an apotheosis, but Mayhem will do. Top card of the deck gets played every turn. Good news is that we might get another potion back from this fight, and we'll also get a relic that makes us take less damage when vulnerable, which will be helpful for the Gremlin Knob, if we face that. But here and now, in this moment, we are getting obliterated by 3 fungi beasts. Nice. Next turn's gonna be bad. Maybe I want a dual cast. I think that might be necessary. Pretty much the hits went everywhere they shouldn't go. 4 + 9 is 13. We can kill this one. Make this one weak. Take not too much here. Okay, not too bad, all things considered, but I would say that this fight was not a pretty one, as you'd expect for a relatively low damage output. That said, we get some money, the odd mushroom making us take less damage when vulnerable, a potion back, and another card. Unfortunately, not orb-generating cards, though, still, which means we're in a bit of a rough spot for this next fight. I'd love to be able to take this leap. I guess I should take Barrage. Yeah, we should take Barrage. And yes, of course. How could it be anybody else than Gremlin Knob? We've been preparing for this fight, and this fight specifically, worried about this guy showing up and ruining our day, and I'm very, very happy that we have the odd mushroom. Let's just say that. Not happy we drew go for the ice turn 1, but that's what the weak potion's for. I am going to play Zap because we have a Barrage coming up. And because it's 4 damage per turn. If we're really lucky, we might be able to kill Knob next turn with something like Barrage Strike Dual Cast, but I really don't think it's going to happen. $17, that's all he hits for. Not quite a KO. 10 this turn. Means 3 strength, but we block for 5. I think I just play nothing here. We take 13. Yeah, I just play nothing. Don't make him angrier. Not sure if we're winning next turn or not. We are. Good. Okay, that was a little scary, but you can see how basically all of the things that we picked up so far really contributed to making that a lot more effective. And we're immediately rewarded for getting through the fight intact. We get 15 of our health back via this regen potion. We get a very good relic, the gold-plated cables. I'll talk more about that in a second. And we get frost orbs. Don't fall for this capacitor. We need to be able to fill the orb slots first and foremost, and Glacier is the best way to do that. We just got past a Gremlin Knob, so we know there are no more Gremlin Knobs in our future. Easy, easy Glacier for me. Although, yeah, another situation where I'd love all 3 of them. 2 Frost Orbs is going to multiply with these defrags excellently. It's going to make the Barrage hit harder. My mouth says glacier, but my eyes say capacitor. It doesn't matter which chest I go to here, they're both effectively the same. I'll go to this one. They both have the same relic here. Unceasing Top. We have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Now, Defect is best positioned to use this relic out of all the characters. This deck is many steps away from ever being able to use it, but I could see a world where it becomes relevant. I could easily see a world where we take the blue key, though, and don't mind at all that we don't have an Unceasing Top. But it is one of the most highly conditional and yet most powerful relics in the game, the Unceasing Top. A very fun relic to try to build a deck around. You can essentially get infinite card draw from this thing if you want to, if you have the right cards. But indeed, won't help us for a long time. The first card that I could see really making the Unceasing Top relevant is something like an Aggregate. Got a couple of zero-costers in the deck. You know what? I'm going to pick up this Unceasing Top. I think there might be a use for it at some point. I believe. And now it's time to upgrade Defrag. With this regen potion, I don't need to rest here. And because we got past Gremlinob, I also am not afraid of the elites at all. But maybe I should have been afraid of these guys. Uh-oh. Hello. Friends. This is one of the worst set of 4 gremlins, actually. This is terrifying. So, we're not going to dual cast and pray, and the reason is gold-plated cables. If I strike this sneaky gremlin twice, we'll go down to 3 health. At the end of the turn, the lightning orb goes off 2 times, hitting 2 gremlins. So 2 chances to kill the sneaky gremlin that way. I think this is going to be strike, strike, defend, and drink the regen potion. Hopefully we don't die here. Please hit the sneaky gremlin. Dang it. Oh no! Oh crap. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm gonna get wizarded, aren't I? Let's see, we've got 3 plus 6 plus 3. 12 damage. Damn it. I think I have to hit the wizard here. Although I'll go for the eyes on the sneaky gremlin and defend here. If the wizard is alive next turn, we always die. So I have to be able to kill the wizard and ideally the sneaky gremlin next turn. Try this. Might be just dead though. Okay, that's good. This is 4 times 3, so I can go Glacier Barrage. Still no focus, though. What a horrifying fight. Okay, we lived. Jeez. Wasn't easy. Is there an order you should kill gremlins in? Usually sneaky, then fat, then wizards. But it's all about... oh. It's all about whether you can kill the wizards in time, usually. Okay. You get a biased cognition for surviving that near massacre, which I think is an... well... it's not actually good at the moment. Indeed. Is this ever doom and gloom? The Bias Cog is such a good card in the long run. It feels almost erroneous to take it here. But we do need the short run to be our thing that we're focusing on, because that's the thing that's currently in dire straits is our short game. I'm not scared of Lagavulin or Sentries, really. Short game is Charge Battery? Genuinely? Yeah, it is. Charge Battery over Bias? That feels ridiculous. I'll take the Bias. Such immediate output with the gold-plated cables. Ha! Actually, defragment from the start of the game, I think is what we're going to give up here. I could also give up Bias Cog and gain 10 max health. But the unupgraded defrag is a really good sacrifice option here. That'll heal me up to 71 health. We get to keep the Bias Cognition and continue to look for ways to permanently keep this focus. That's the easiest way, I think, generally speaking, to win an Ascension 20 defect run is Bias Cognition and negate the downside. It's so very good, and with the gold-plated cables, it's going to be really, really good. So let's lose the defrag here. So what does the cables do? The cables causes our front orb to activate 2 times at the end of the turn rather than 1 time. And what that means in practice is that we always have 1 more orb and 1 more orb slot. So you could think of us as having 4 orb slots right now with 2 lightning orbs in the front, kind of, is what that does. It's going to allow us to get double value out of our block orbs a lot, as well as just providing a really consistent increase to our damage output. Yeah, re-loop, essentially. Except unlike loop, gold-plated cables applies on turn 1, which is very nice. So we're blocking 16. Let's play the barrage. So we get that extra 3 from the lightning orb each turn, which is pretty dang beautiful. It also means that if I dual cast the lightning orb, that now a frost orb is getting doubled, and we're getting 6 block. You can actually see it going off twice at the end of the turn. And that's a beautiful thing. Do want some damage orb generation now, though. 28 block just from frost orbs. You'd love to see it. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time that we would lose health each combat. Can you imagine, like, how far we just came in 3 floors? The deck got so much better. Ridiculous. We're now cooking with gasoline. Do I add a second beam cell to this deck? Honestly, I think so. I have an Unceasing Top? I definitely do. Let's add another 0-cost Vuln card. I like that quite a bit, just to make the barrage consistently hit hard. Currently blocking 11. It would be 13 if I played dual cast, but that's still not enough to actually block. Blap blap. That's cables going off every single turn. It's even keeping track of the individual procs that it gives. 7 lightning, 5 frost. It's a lot. Get 'em, cables. Self-repair. That's another very good early game card, helping us heal up from fight to fight. I really like self-repair in Act 2 especially. That's a way to mitigate the inevitably rough turn 1 draws that you'll have. A second barrage is also a very reasonable addition here, as a way for us to do tons of damage. Don't think it'll be useful with Helix in this much frost. That, I think, is a reasonable claim. But it might be. I'll give it a chance here. And we're going to upgrade possibly our barrage. I don't really want to upgrade the bias cognition quite yet. I'm not even going to play it in the Guardian fight, probably. At least until the later part of the fight. I wouldn't mind upgrading the energy cost of Zap or Dual Cast either. But let's start with the barrage. 2 more damage per orb, 3 against vulnerable targets. Ends up being quite a lot of damage, actually. In a deck that still needs it. Defect really wants to focus on the front load game. The ability to do damage on turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, in order to answer immediately threatening stuff. But doesn't have a lot of ways to do it. I'm sure we're going to move this to 3 Frost Orbs shortly. Just use the buffer there to block the big stinky. Not a problem for us. Once we have 3 Frost Orbs, that'll be 16 passive block per turn. Conveniently, just about the perfect amount to block all of the Guardian's different attacks. 18, 4 back. Don't play any of these. So, plus 16, full luck. Berserker, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So I've realized we do need the damage from that 1 Lightning Orb, so that 1 Lightning Orb may join. Yeah, just keep doing that damage. You're doing a great job. You should go in the back, though. Is it time for Biased? Only if I keep the Lightning Orb in front? Not yet. Next time we draw Biased, we'll play it. Barrage Dual Cast? You got it. GG. Very clean fight against Guardian. And we're given some very good cards to work with here. It's going to be an easy pick for me, actually. Option A, Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike's a very, very good card if you can find a way to play it. 5 cost, but channels 3 Plasma Orbs. So Meteor Strike actually generates more energy than it costs, if you can play it. That's extra broken with the gold-plated cables and the unceasing top. I think there's some really fun stuff we could do once the Meteor Strike is online. Rainbow channels 1 Dark, Frost, and Lightning Orb. Essentially one of each of the 3. Instantly fills up the orb slots for Barrage. I like Rainbow a lot in decks that have good focus, and in general in decks that want lots of orbs. It's a pretty good Rainbow. Or Fission, letting us get rid of all of our orbs in exchange for card draw and energy. I only like Fission in decks that have either an excess of orbs or in decks that are using orbs to support something else. Because if orbs are the whole focus of the deck, then the Fission ends up a little counterproductive because you have to spend all the energy and card draw that you just got regenerating the orbs that you lost. How does this deck play Meteor Strike? This deck cannot play Meteor Strike, period. We would have to add things that let us play it. And that's probably why I'm not going to pick it here. But I will take this Rainbow. I think Rainbow is actually the perfect pickup here, given how much focus we have access to, given that we can multiply the front orb. I think adding additional... I knew I should have taken the blue key. Adding additional orb generation is the way to go. What a fun set of 3. 2 relics that give us more relics, the Calling Bell and the Black Star, and 1 relic that gives us less relics, the Cursed Key. Calling Bell gives me a unique, unremovable curse, the Curse of the Bell, and one common, uncommon, and rare relic each. That can be something. Blackstar gives us extra relics per elite we defeat. Deck's not in great elite fighting shape at the moment. Hey there, Oliver. Gradually phased out the council as the collective term for the community. I don't think it quite fits when we drifted away increasingly from XCOM, and I used less and less XCOM assets in my sub-alerts. It didn't quite feel like it fit as we moved towards where we are now, especially with the big cozy chair. Started calling people the Cozy Sub Club, and I've felt like that has really fit. I'm sure we'll change it again at some point if I get tired of saying Cozy Sub Club. That's part of the reason, is I got tired of saying Welcome to the Council, so I stopped saying it. The Council of Cozy, I like that. I'm going to be picking the Cursed Key here. Cursed Key gives us a curse if we open non-boss chests, the random chests that we encounter each act in the middle, or ones that you can also encounter in question mark rooms. Now that's slightly problematic. What is this elite placement? Hello? Chat? The wall, followed by the nothing. Where are my elites? Here they are. You too. Try that again. Nope. I'm not a good drawer. That's what I learned. So how do we get through this act? Let's see, is it possible to avoid elites entirely? Yes, there's this path through the middle here. I do like this 3 rest sites towards the back half of the act. We can get ahead on upgrades. I would like to upgrade Bias Cognition. I would like to upgrade maybe Zap or Dual Cast. Actually, Dual Cast is a really good upgrade in this deck now. And I might want to upgrade Rainbow, unironically. Bonus, we can fight the Burning Elite after the shop if I get Orange Pellets or something. Although I don't really need Orange Pellets to be able to beat the Burning Elite. I would need area damage. Otherwise, I could fight. Yeah, I don't know. I could go to this shop and go here. Here. There's also maybe this option. Do I want early events? Probably not, because of Cursed Key. And we have self-repair, actually. So combats are pretty good for us. I think we should be taking more combats, less events. At least less events until the second half of the act. Could also go this way. Plan on going to this shop. How capable against the Burning Elite do I feel like I could be? Actually, going to 2 shops might be a good thing, right? We're in a place to benefit massively from the Clockwork Souvenir or from the Orange Pellets. Why don't we just look at 2 shops potentially? 2 chances to find something really, really good. Twin Thieves, always a bit of a meanie. These 2. Get him. No need for the self-repair. Alright, that was a very good showing in our first combat. Just bodying the 2 thieves is usually a good indication that your deck is doing something really well. To fight Champ at the end of the act, huh? Do mice have opposable thumbs? I don't think so. But imagine if they did. Wait. Does Rainbow always summon the 3 orbs in the same order? Yes. Yes. Lightning first, then Frost, then Dark. As a general rule, Slay the Spire cards always trigger all of their effects in the order listed on the card, from top to bottom. So Lightning first, then Frost, then Dark, in the printed order here. Oh, that static discharge was a warning. I understand. I should have heeded it. Should have heeded it. Get him. It's a pretty good potion for the elite. I've got a self-repair. We'll be fine. My poor buffer. No. Oh. Actually wanted to do that differently so that I could get the self-repair in play. I made a mistake. That's a Recycle Plus. Recycle Plus says exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. That's pretty cool, and I think is the first thing we've picked up that's actually going to really let us use the Unceasing Top to some advantage. What we'll want to pair with this ideally is some more card draw, but for now we can use it to get rid of starter cards that I don't want to redraw, as well as some other stuff. There totally is an Electrodynamics in this shop, and a Ball Lightning on sale. I'll probably pick them up both together. And if we... That's what we needed. These 2 cards means I get to go here. That's pretty cool. Full Zeus build, if you will. Tempting to remove a card, however, I'm not going to do so yet. Nor am I going to buy this, the Abacus, giving us block whenever you shuffle the draw pile. I'm even going to skip out on Hologram, which feels very icky to lose out on, but we have another shop coming up. I guess I could fight the Elite. This would replace the cost of the hologram. I don't want to pay for the hologram. Just leave it at that for now. Only block for 7, not for 9, huh? That's alright. Tend to think that you should focus on the Centurion first in this fight. Against these 2 stinkers. Centurion is shockingly the easier kill. Because the block that the Mystic is constantly getting. Get him. Good work. This potion's not that good. Claw? I don't think so. Not compared to Skim. Raw 3. Yes, please. Some more card draw is going to help us find the 0-cost cards, let us use the recycle to better effect, and much more besides. Sorry, claw lovers. It's not today that we take a claw. Snake plant, a little spooky. Those frost orbs in front, please. With a good focus draw, we'll be fine. But without, we might be in a bit of an awkward situation here. Okay. So block for 6 more, take 8. Okay, that's fine. Block for 12. Taking 6 currently. That's not acceptable. I gotta redraw the self-repair? Dies next turn. See if we can draw the self-repair. Yay! And behold, there was more card draw. Cool-Headed Plus draws 2, in addition to channeling a Frost Orb, which is very valuable for us. I think I like that quite a lot. This unupgraded hologram is also decent, but it's not upgraded for free, like the Cool-Headed is. So I probably shan't take it. Could opt into this elite fight. We're actually in pretty good shape. Although I have to say, getting Bias Cognition, or maybe even better yet, Electrodynamics upgraded before the elite fight feels like a really good way to have this fight go really well for us. And then we get to upgrade the rest afterwards. So I think what I should do is, let's only go 1 elite here, make it our Burning Elite. Upgrade Electro first. So get 1 more Lightning Orb, that's going to hit all enemies. Hop into the shop, take a look here. Orange Pellets. Frozen Eye, Could also very happily take a Potion Belt here, giving us more potion slots. Or simply remove a card. I'm down to get strikes out of this deck now. Don't think the Potion Belt will be useful for a long time, as we're almost assuredly going to use one, maybe both of our potions in this Burning Elite fight. Frozen Eye Unceasing Top, you're right. That's the most powerful thing I can think of in the world. Well, maybe not quite, that's an exaggeration, but that's going to be really, really good, is the combination of Frozen Eye plus the knowledge to know what we can draw if we draw. Will we hit the Ascender's Bane? Is it going to be worth it? All questions that can be answered definitively and easily. The answer is hell yes to all of them. Please don't hurt me next turn, sir. Now prepare the Zappening. Goal in this Gremlin Leader fight, just win as fast as possible. Good work. Easy. So the Burning Elite was completely free, apparently. Huh. Okay. Get Meat on the Bone, healing us if we're below half health after combat. We're offered a multicast, a Compile Driver, and a Recursion. Oh man, Compile Driver looking really nice here. Draws up to 3 cards. I agree. Book of Stabbing could have been really rough, especially with max health or plus strength. Slavers could have been pretty bad too, if Electrodynamics was on the bottom. We got quite lucky there. Recursion is quite good with this much focus. I think would also be very good with an upgrade here to make it permanently 0 cost. But I'm currently eyeing this Compile Driver quite happily. That's what I'm going to take. Doesn't need an upgrade. So, get a curse if I open this chest with no reprieve in sight. I'm going to say no thank you to this curse. Could be something nasty. We'll simply skip it and move on to the next fight. This is a fight. Here's a good example of a fight we're kind of scared of here with Electrodynamics on the bottom of the deck. This is my draw next turn. What is it? Bias Cog, Rainbow. Probably have to cold snap after that. Then we block again. And then, I don't know, I try to use the Unceasing Top to get to the Electro, maybe? It's gonna be tough. Might have to use the Swift Potion here, based on this draw order that I'm seeing. But in a Frozen Eye, I wouldn't have to be so scared. Yeah, I'd just be hoping that Electrodynamics would show up every turn. And I would keep not doing that. And I would cry. I'd cry very hard. I could draw 3 here, but then I can't actually do anything. If I Cold Snap, I at least get to keep the buffer as we block for 6 times 3. Though next turn is awkward as heck. $33 incoming this turn. I think I have to use the Swift Potion next turn. You actually get hit for more. We dual cast first, huh? So we easily full block. Actually, this might be fine. So here, Cool-Headed draws... We refrag first. Cool-Headed draws the Recycle. Recycle puts me to 3 energy. I play this, I play this. Actually, I don't need to use the... Don't need to use the potion, because we're good. So let's hit you. Yusa. Get zapped. Thank you, gold-plated cables, for being awesome. Fight. Okay, so actually, even though we were afraid, that went perfectly. Second claw. Just saying. This deck could have been Colossum. Still could be. I'm currently choosing not to make it that way. Skim draws to Beam Cell. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. So you actually get to see exactly where the Dazed goes. Something that Frozen Eye lets you directly observe that the Slay the Spire never tells you. Anytime... Let's see, Hex says, shuffle 1 Dazed into your draw pile. Anytime Slay the Spire says, shuffle something into your draw pile, ignore the word shuffle, because it's absolutely a lie. Better phrase would be insert 1 Dazed into your draw pile, or place 1 Dazed in a random location in the draw pile, because that's what actually happens. None of the other cards in the draw pile change their order. Only between 2 of the existing cards, a new one is added, and all others remain in fixed order. Oh, he's doing the shuffle rant again. God dang it. Thought I told you to quit with that. I guess we can skip this rainbow just fine. Let's perish the nerd bird. Although that was supposed to be compelled to reverse, because now I draw self-repair. I'll just strike zap. Get him. Block for 9 plus 12. Technically, this is just as good. Yes, Cupo asks, is there anything that does randomize the draw pile? Both Reboot and the Deep Breath card, as pointed out in chat, will change things up for you there. But that's turning that's because it adds the discard pile back into the draw pile as it does so. So many claws. Think of all the claws we could have had, but think of how good this turbo will be for us actually. In terms of letting us get more stuff played immediately. Upgraded Go for the Eyes is also a decent addition here. Take a turbo. Maybe you should have taken the Flex Potion. Gonna upgrade that turbo too. One last event this act. It's time to spin the wheel. Riffle would be the best term, says Raven Ace. And as somebody who dealt cards for 15 plus years, it's like the draw pile was riffled and the card was inserted at random during that riffle. The Power of Darkness. Get that strike out of here. How badly do I want 2 rainbows during this fight? I don't think I care much. We're going to upgrade Dual Cast instead of trying to reuse Rainbow. Alright, we don't want to play Bias Cognition too early in this fight. The goal here is going to be use Recycle to thin out the deck a little bit as we lower Champ's health. And try to build up a Dark Orb somewhat for the second phase. Focus on just getting some damage on Champ at the moment. Alright, we will lose our buffer here unless I Swift Potion to get the Glacier into my hands. I think I'd rather keep the buffer for now. So Electro, then Glacier. So I want to draw into at least the Ascender's Bane. Gets almost a turbo. Turbo Defend, Glacier, Ball Lightning Barrage. So we have our Dark Orb. That means we want to, I think, just put it in front. We'll do that with Glacier next turn. It'll be really hard to use the Unceasing Top at that point. We'll figure it out. So don't play any cards here. Not even Biased yet. Not yet. Maybe should have played Strike, though. Since it's in front, the gold-plated cables will cause the Dark Orb's passive to activate 2 times per turn. Meaning it grows very quickly here. I'm just going to lose the buffer now. Not ready to dual cast this yet. We want to get it nice and big with which to kill Champ more or less instantaneously. Let's just get rid of some bad stuff for now. Almost ready to play the Bias. We've got health to spare. If I skim now, we won't be able to dual cast for a while. Or I dual cast on this turn. It's the other reasonable option. I think I don't play anything right now. That's what I do. Other than the damage cards. And then we just continue to boost this orb until dual cast is fatal. Shortly. Probably play it next turn, huh? $150 by 2 will be almost a kill on champ. Certainly close enough for me. Yeah, close enough. He's basically dead. Boop. GG. Hey, an ancient potion. That is a way to stop the artifact law, or the focus laws from the bias cog. And if that ends up being the only way we have to do it, so be it. So I'm okay with carrying this ancient potion to the heart, for example. Buffer looking reasonable. Buffer's a very good way to block. We have the theoretical capacity to play the Meteor Strike now. How interesting. And sometimes we can just recycle the Meteor. Is 4 too many different orbs when you only have 3 slots? I don't think so, truthfully. That is tempting. You know what? Let's give Meteor Strike a try here. If we can play it, it's going to be really powerful. Easy. Now, that does make the It's a pretty good inserter, though. All these zero-cost cards? I mean, it's a Meteor Strike, right? It's just going to be ridiculously good. With Snecko Eye. And we've got some other good Snecko cards. Glacier, Electrodynamics, Rainbow. Definitely don't want a Velvet Choker here. Velvet Choker certainly turns off anything the Unceasing Top could ever try to do for us. I'm gonna take the Snecko Eye. I think it's perfect. And yeah, we could still turn this into an Orange Pellets run with Snecko Eye. Oh, I love that. I love that. All right, let's go to this shop first. We want to look at the shop relic, see what's in there. From there, we can either go to another shop or fight a couple of elites. Potentially up to 3, so option A. Oh, I'd actually like the shop right after the chest, now that I think about it. Because curse removal is the thing. So yellow path for the shop. Probably the way that I go. Could take a fight here instead of an event. Either way, let's see what the first shop yields, and then we'll decide. Alright, first up, a zero-cost Meteor Strike on turn 1 of the first fight of Act 3. Rest in pieces. Oh yeah, and I know what I'm drawing, too. That's right. Oliver gets Defragment and Strike. You don't know what the cards are going to cost, though. And note that if we start with a Plasma Orb in the front slot, we gain even more energy than advertised, because the gold-plated cables causes the Plasma Orb to activate a second time. Beautiful. Oh me, oh my. These are all great options. Holograms, insane with Snecko Eye, particularly for getting Meteor Strike out of the discard pile. Equilibrium lets us retain a hand. Loop can make an orb go twice. I'm gonna lie, not gonna lie, that's not as good as being able to hologram Meteor Strike. Nothing is as good as being able to hologram Meteor Strike. Mummy Hand. Strange Spoon. That doesn't actually help me. Okay. Card removal then. Sounds great. Yeah, just remove a card. Might think that maybe Enlightenment is okay with Snecko Eye, but it's really not, because the Enlightenment itself is random cost, and that kind of is counterproductive. Does Strange Spoon make voids not exhaust? No. Strange Spoon only works on cards that themselves exhaust as they're being played. And that means that two things that are exempt from the Strange Spoon are anything with the Ethereal keyword, so voids don't stick around, and Ascender's Bane doesn't stick around. And then any card that exhausts a different card than itself, such as Recycle here, will not be affected by the Strange Spoon either, because the card that's being exhausted is not also being played. Careful reading of the Strange Spoon might reveal this to you, but it's definitely not easily apparent from its description. Corruption does work because the card is being played and exhausted at the same time. The same is also true of Havoc and Omniscience. These cards play the card and exhaust the card at the same time. Although note that there's a weird bug with Omniscience, which is that if Strange Spoon preserves a card you tried to play with Omniscience, then it still has the exhaust keyword and will exhaust the next time you play it. Maybe. Unless the spoon saves it again. Hey, welcome back from Finals, Flygon. Hope you did well. Is it really summer already? Oh man, I'm so excited. Alright, I want to remove this curse, so I'm going to go to this shop. You get lots less elites this act. But I don't think this deck needs elites much anymore, to be very honest. I guess that was Deep Frag first, huh? Now, hologram compile draws the Glacier. That's got to be worth it. There we go. Beam Cell first. Doesn't matter. Got Electro coming up, and that's going to just clean house here. Sunder is a pretty good card with Snecko Eye. Does 24 damage, and if it kills something, we get the energy back. No Meteor Strike, but it's pretty good. I'll take it. Let's swap this explosive pot for a skill pot. Transient. This enemy sticks around for a certain number of turns, getting stronger and stronger each turn. Just gonna go biased on turn 1 here. In order to convincingly defeat Transient, you have to be able to output some combination of block and damage on your turn. So if the Transient's doing 50 damage on the turn, you have to either deal 50 damage or block for 50 or any combination thereof. Generally, it's easier to deal damage than it is to block, so Transient's easier to deal with by doing damage than by blocking. Okay, Meteor Strike is literally the top card of the deck. We'll play that next turn then. So now, once we have the Meteor Strike, we can start to use the Unceasing Top to maybe try to do things. Or we can just draw a ton of cards and play a ton of cards. even if we can't actually do all of them. Okay, that's a full block. Next turn, Compulver, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Compulver draws Meteor Strike next turn. We have 1 buffer to block 1 turn if we need to. Looks like we don't need to, though. Definitely feels like the deck needs another recycle now. Oops, my finger slipped. Bye! Definitely don't want any of these cards. Lord Bio says, how have I managed to kill Transient? On Silent, I've done it with Catalyst and Burst together. That works pretty well. Defect, I've managed with Claw decks. Have usually been my best odds, actually, for killing a Transient. Claw plus All for One is really good at it. Ironclad, often with Dead Branch, Corruption, or Body Slam nonsense. Watcher has a lot of ways to get there. Watcher can go infinite. Watcher can just get a bunch of strength and play Tantrum. Watcher can do quite a bit. This feels like an awkward fight turn. Got no block in hand. The skill potion. That looks better. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's just let me become vulnerable. That's fine for now. Get rid of the worst cards. Because they are bad. Okay, that's fine. Mediocre draws next turn. Please give me back my reinforced. Deck would like an actual copy of Reinforced Body, I think? Deeply unclear to me. No need to change this thing's intent. If you're already blocking and we're doing good damage with a Lightning Orb, we should not mess with it further. Let these debuffs wear off. Say, this deck has not been performing quite as I'd hoped with this Neko Eye, but I think it's got a lot of potential here still. Another hologram, another unupgraded hologram tragically, but definitely going to take another hologram here. Maybe we'll get at least one of them upgraded. Nemesis is our first elite of the act, our only elite of the act, according to the path that I've got picked out here. Attacking for 7/3 on turn 1. There's not a lot I can do about that. Compulver would draw Barrage. I don't think that does much for me. And defend... Or I can go for the eyes. I can't do both. Guess I'll go for the eyes. Well, hold on. If I defend hologram, I take 7. If I go for the eyes, I take 10. Alright. Very rude. Well played. Barrage here. I'll grab the Turbo Plus, that way I can always play Cold Snap. I'm doing it. Block acquired. Alright, well we successfully used the Unceasing Top with Snecko Eye. That alone is kind of cool. This burn's gonna hurt so bad. I'm gonna die. Oh dear. I should have taken the inserter. That's currently how I feel. Draws are very much on the wrong turns. Classic Nemesis problem. This enemy is a big test of your draw consistency. Snecko is anything but. If you're not consistent, Nemesis can kill you very easily. We, my friends, are not consistent. Get attacked for 45 next turn, we're just dead. GG. Run is over. Incorrect choices were made. Dang. All down in one disastrous fight. But ultimately, I think the Meteor Strike did do me in here. Core problem of the deck, you can't use the orb slots for energy and damage or block at the same time. And so what happened there was that we played the Meteor Strike to gain a bunch of energy, and suddenly we didn't have any orbs that did anything, so we died. This Meteor Strike was absolutely a mistake with this much focus. Don't take Plasma Orbs with focus is a good reminder. Don't do it. Bad choice. But that means we get to play another defect run, which is pretty good. Definitely would have liked to see that run with Inserter. Shame we never found a way to keep the focus from the bias cognition. That was also part of the problem. Or yeah, or at least with focus and no orb slots. The winning line, simply kill the Nemesis, turn 1. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Grab another snack before we jump into another run. When I return, we go again with the boy in blue. BRB, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for that patience. Spire 60% off right now, $10 if you don't own this beautiful game. Today is the best time to get it. Ooh, gotta get a wobbly camera too. Another try. Choose. Alright, I want a boss swap. I did the regular defect run, it didn't work. Let's do a boss swap. Calling Bell. Ooh, these are some of my favorite starts in Slay the Spire. Calling Bell can be all sorts of things. 3 good relics leads to some of the easiest, most powerful runs ever. 3 bad relics leads to just sadness. This is a pretty good mix. I quite like these a lot. Centennial Puzzle means that the first time we lose health, we get card draw. That's going to make up for the curse that we have. Our starting orb is essentially replaced. We get a dark orb instead of a lightning orb, and that's very cool. And lastly, the turnip makes us immune to the frail status, allowing us to do lots of good work with that too. Very interesting act layout here. I've got Guardian at the end of the act, incentivizing us to take some block cards. The turnip's going to be good with. So I see one option here. The branching option for the Burning Elite path, if we feel confident. I think that elites are going to be relatively achievable thanks to this symbiotic virus. There's also a 4 elite path, but that looks like absolute madness to try to handle. Get no upgrades at all. And this is 3 elites anyway, right? 4 and no upgrades is just ridiculous. Recursion now a pretty good pickup? Maybe, actually. Maybe. There's also the option to go to a shop, perhaps. Yeah, I like this option. More than the other side of the act. So that Dark Orb starts at 6 power and grows by 6 each turn. Then accounting for dual cast, you essentially deal twice that much. Stringline. 15 damage, getting cheaper every time it's played. That can be pretty strong. I also do like an early white noise, which I guess I'm taking as I've clicked on it. That gives us a random power card. We'll have to pick up some better damage cards shortly. But white noise can be anything. It can be a buffer, it can be an electrodynamics, it can be an echo form. Unlike the other create a card type cards, distraction and what's the other one called? Infernal Blade. Unlike those cards, there are no zero-cost powers in the defect card pool, so it's impossible to get a card that costs less than 1 when you play White Noise. Ooh. Chill, Cool-Headed, or Static? Definitely like picking up some Frost Orbs, and Chill is one of my favorite ways to get Frost. Zero-cost, instantaneous Frost. More Frost per enemy in the fight. Decent upgrade normally, although I think with the starting Frost Orb, I probably won't upgrade it. Starting Dark Orb, excuse me. I don't think that's a good dual cast either. Who killed us last run? It was Nemesis. A combination of Nemesis and Snecko-Eye working together in tandem to ruin my day. It was a really nasty one, too. Snecko-Eye rolled high costs. We only drew our damage cards when Nemesis was intangible, and Nemesis swung for 45 at just the right moments. It was a really well orchestrated murder. Ultimately, I think we could have done better by not taking the Meteor Strike, picking up one of the other rares, and taking the Inserter as our boss relic. Happy to pick up a Doom and Gloom here. Now that we've skipped all the other good damage cards, we should pick one here. More orbs. Morbs. Doom and Gloom is good area damage, a good way to deal with elites, and a way to get new dark orbs. So powerful. Just in time, too, as we desperately needed the area damage. What the heck is this turn? Hello? Oh dear. Well, at least there's no wizard here. Let's just say that. Ha! I'm immune to frail. You fools. Seven to all, huh? So you'd be at 7. This is 4 Frost Orbs, which is very sweet. Yeah, let's go Doom and Gloom, chill. And then I can kill another Fat Gremlin here. That actually works out almost perfectly. Not so bad a fight, huh? Thanks to frail immunity, anything is possible. Does my promo code work in Canada? Sadly not, Noxapu. Appreciate the interest, but US residents only for the HelloFresh promotion. Wish I had control over that, but I don't. Can't do it in Alaska or Hawaii. Well, that just makes sense, right? It's all about delivering food. It's not going to work in extremely remote regions. On a fundamental level. Thunder, Cold Snap, or Storm? Probably not Storm here. I'm down for either of these options. Thunder feels less necessary with the Doom and Gloom. Hawaii's been deemed fresh enough. Can't do any fresher than just going outside. Aloha Fresh. I know, worries, Fantasia. I hope you enjoy. I've been having a blast with HelloFresh myself. That's why I'm very happy to bring it back to the stream. Talk about it some more. It's a really tough choice, actually. I think I'm going to go with the one more Frost Orb. But that Sunder is mighty tempting. And a boot thingy. Giving us a block on turn 1. A very good outcome from a question mark room. Since we got good potions here, I'm just going to upgrade the Doom and Gloom for this elite fight. Not too worried about whoever this is. Sentries, easy. Got Doom and Gloom plus to carry the day. Double Dark Orbs should kill one very swiftly. I think we don't bother with White Noise yet. We just play a Cold Snap here. That way this one dies to dual cast next turn. Or failing that, nope. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health. Fun little fact. It's one of the things I hear people say they missed about, or didn't realize about Slay the Spire, even say couple 100 hours in, is that Dark Orbs have a preferential targeting, and it is not random like the Lightning Orbs. The tooltip of the Dark Orb itself will tell you this, but it's easily lost in translation and never really highlighted. Falcon says, I'm a fairly new Slay the Spire player, and Defect is always a weird one for me. What build would I recommend for low Ascension? One of the really challenging things about Slay the Spire, especially if you're coming in from card games that aren't in a rogue format, is that you don't have the luxury of choosing a build or even necessarily pathing towards a specific build. You're only given 3 cards at a time. You've got to choose one or skip. Now, striving towards some sort of coherent deck strategy is the kind of the goal as you go. But you have to remain flexible in order to be successful, and that's definitely where the Defect thrives. That said, starting out advice for the Defect. Defect is a character that has a natural way to scale up in power, and that is their orb. I'm going to take this Bullseye, especially since we get the Whetstone. Yeah, Bullseye Plus. Orbs. You start with 3 orb slots on the Defect, and each one of these can hold an orb that provides a per-turn effect. One of the quickest things you can do to make your Defect stronger is to put something into those orb slots. Doesn't really matter what the orbs are. You get block from frost orbs, damage from dark and lightning orbs, energy from plasma. Whatever you can get your hands on is a good addition, generally speaking. I'm going to take 1 damage here on purpose, by the way. And from there, look to either supplement those orbs with cards that can deal direct damage, or improve the orbs with the focus mechanic and additional orb slots. One of the simplest and most straightforward ways to get success on Defect, channel a bunch of orbs, play a bunch of copies of Defragment, or you can also use a card like Consume here, gain focus, which increases the effectiveness of channeled orbs in exchange for orb slots. So we get less orbs, but they're more powerful. That's better if you can get more orb slots via something like a loop or a capacitor, or have some other way to multiply them, but generally speaking, getting focus can be a really good thing. Consume is not always the best way to get focus. It's currently the one presented to me, though, and I am going to pick it up here. Give it a try as we head towards our Burning Elite. We get offered an early strike dummy. That's going to make all these strikes do more damage, including the upgraded one. 12 damage from this strike now. And that's going to help us through the early and mid game very nicely. We got a really good set of relics so far. Beautiful. With equal health enemies, Dark Orbs always target the leftmost enemy. Great question there. Tiebreak is to the front. Ah. Easy every time. 34 does not split. Oh, it does split. That's good, though. We also have the buffer. Perfect. Maybe. Doom and Gloom kills 1 next turn. Life is good. I don't think I need to use a potion here. Yeah. Strike. Doom and Gloom. Ball Lightning looking pretty spicy. Compile Driver, not as good. I like the Ball Lightning. It really helps benefit from the focus, gives us yet more orbs to generate, and combos with this Bullseye, as the lock-on status effect increases the damage dealt by both Lightning and Dark Orbs. Hey, there's a recommendation from chat. Dark Cloud says, I've been using HelloFresh for almost a year. Do the calorie smart options and I've lost 35 pounds. I changed nothing else about my diet and I don't work out. Wow. Haven't been personally using it for that purpose, but wow, that's a success story if ever I've heard one. Let's take that Ball Lightning. Strength Potion, Block Potion, Explosive Potion. If this is a Gremlin Knob, I want a Strength Potion. That's going to be the most powerful potion for us. We just killed 3 sentries, so that's either a Gremlin Knob or a Lagavulin. From that, I can conclude. What I mean about that is that there are 3 elites in Act 1, and you cannot fight the same one twice in a row. So we previously faced 3 sentries here at this elite encounter. That means our next elite cannot be the 3 sentries, and so this Strength Potion adding 2 damage to all of our attacks is going to be the best potion damage-wise for this elite fight over the Explosive Potion, no matter who we're facing. Let's do it this way. Strike you. Oh, I can't dual cast. Excuse me. Energy's the thing. Strike you. Strike you. Easy peasy fight there. Another bullseye. Actually, kind of dig it. Let's try it. I haven't done double bullseye in a very long time. What that means is that we're going to be able to consistently increase the damage of our orbs against a wide variety of targets. Not the time to draw dual cast. Dang it. I add a second bullseye to my deck and I draw neither for this fight. But I am going to draw 8 cards next turn. So it might be better to not dual cast this. Simply keep the orb. Play bullseye and evoke it next turn. How much damage would that be? If we draw bullseye... Bullseye Doom and Gloom would actually be pretty undesirable. We would like to play Bullseye, Strike, Cold Snap, or Bullseye, Strike, Zap. Ideally, Bullseye, Strike, Zap, actually. How much damage would that be? Next turn. We need to figure out what our situation is right now. So this will go to 22. That means it'd be 33 damage as well. This turn we're dealing 11 plus 5, so 75. That's the health of the Gremlin Knob currently. 75 health. Gonna have 8 from 2 metallicizes, so 83 is the amount of damage we need to deal. We deal this turn 16. 67 is how much we'll have to do to kill next turn. We have 1 Dark Orb in front with a base value of 22 next turn, and another Lightning Orb with 5. So if we play the Bullseye, we deal 11. Strike Plus would be 12. And then Zap would deal... The Dark Orb evokes for 33. And each of the 2 orbs then does 7 at the end of the turn. Which should be another 14. 70 damage. So yes, we will kill next turn with that draw. I think that might even mean that I get to play one of the defends this turn. 2, or even both of the defends this turn to lower the damage we take this turn. Although if we fail to get the kill, which we might, we'll only play 1. Slip down the middle here. Right, because then we didn't draw the Bullseye Plus or the Zap. How about Bullseye, Strike, Cold Snap? That gonna be enough? That deals, let's see, 67's the gold again. We do 10 with the Bullseye, plus 14 with the Strike. I forgot about the Strength Potion, so that helps with my calculation. Plus 8, plus 33, plus 7. Yes, we kill, thanks to the Strength Potion. Good job, Strength Potion. I'm sure if I'd done a little bit more math last turn, I could have deduced that I should have played 2 defends rather than 1. However, it's only a 2 hit point difference. And we're through this Gremlin Knob with little problems here. Now we have a Happy Flower giving us more energy. And I'm eyeing another Frost Orb generating card in Cool-Headed. We could also pick up a second White Noise, but that's maybe a little ambitious. should be Bullseye Strike. It should be. Thank you, boat thingy. Could Consume Cold Snap take only 1 damage here? That feels almost ideal. Alas, our attacks don't quite kill any of these lice in 1 hit. Yeah, we'll be fine with Consume Cold Snap. Hit the one with the lowest health. Doom and Gloom does 10 to all, kills this one, does 10 to each of these, and evokes the Dark Orb, which is going to hit this one. Evocation occurs before the Curl Up block does. And then I can just block. Could kill on this turn with Chill. I think I want to set up the Happy Flower slightly for the elite fight here. Okay, now we kill. Get energy on turn 2 rather than turn 3. Definitely liking a rebound. FTL feels pretty okay as well. We don't necessarily need to add any more cards, though. We've added plenty of attacks already. We'll skip that. Egg Boy. Wait while your Doom charges, please. Storm? Could open with the Doom and Gloom now, or we can Bullseye here. Wait 1 more turn. Do that. Ooh, that's a good draw. That way our next turn draw is this. Might even be Block Potion, Consume, Defend, or something. Either way, we should do damage now. Let's play the Ball Lightning. Cash that orb in for bonus damage. Do I strike or zap? Consume would be 8 blocks, so actually I could do Consume Bullseye, Block Potion next turn. Or I could even not use the Block Potion, which feels even more reasonable. Could also go Defend, Bullseye. Take 6 here. Whereas this is 8 plus 5, takes 7? Let's do this. Seems like a good turn. Ice Cream? Oh boy. Now we're talking. Ice Cream allows us to conserve energy between turns, allowing a lot of energy to get banked up. This Fission looks incredible, given how many orb generating cards we've picked up so far. Remove or evoke all your orbs, gain energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. Could also take and upgrade this Recursion, allowing us to loop an orb for free. With the Consume, I'm a little less excited about a Fission. Yeah, now we just need a multicast so we can have the biggest Dark Orb explosion ever. Really considering this Recursion. Kind of bad on turn 1, though. I guess that's kind of true of Fission, too. Surely it's never a skip. Such interesting options here. I've already got good energy upgrades, like we would upgrade Dual Cast for energy. I'm gonna give it a try here. This Fission, that is. Could upgrade the Fission immediately. Or we can focus on getting the Focus up. We can focus on getting Dual cast cheaper. Fission definitely wants an upgrade for early Act 2. I think that's where the upgrade's going to be most meaningfully felt, and what I'm most worried about as well is early Act 2. We should be able to beat the Guardian no problem without any of the upgrades. But I'm a little bit worried about, like, birds. The start of the next act, for example. That should have been Strike Act, by the way. Okay. Hello, world. I'm gonna go consume defend here. Defend, bullseye, then evoke the orbs. Then get a new orb. Then block. Get a new orb again. Hey, Charge Battery's the kind of card that Ice Cream really likes. Make extra energy on your next turn. Well, heck, why not? Take 2 to play Doom and Gloom? Super worth it. Ball Lightning Dual Cast? Then I don't have a Frost Orb. Ball Lightning Dual Cast Frost Orb. Then I have a Frost Orb. Works for me. I think here we just want to conserve our energy a little bit. Let's actually get one more orb for next turn. Got Happy Flower coming in after all. No point in banking energy if you don't spend it later. Kind of the whole core idea, you know? There it is. Multicast says, evoke your next orb X times. X could be a very large number indeed, thanks to Ice Cream. Amplify could try to double the power from White Noise, but that's a shot in the dark. Don't want another Fission that I'll have to upgrade. Let's take that multicast. What's the original art of this? Oh yeah, I actually quite like the base art. But out of respect for dear Chrono, keep the art as it is. Do we go with an early Fusion Hammer, giving me an energy every turn but making me unable to upgrade at rest sites? That feels a little awkward here. We definitely want the extra energy to power the multicast and to just let us do more stuff each turn. But being unable to upgrade these cards means the consume is forever locked in at no additional focus. I don't know. That said, there's many ways to work around the downside of the Fusion Hammer. Certainly possible we might be able to get an Apotheosis, an upgrade all later on. Definitely not the world's worst tiny house. Gain some gold, some max health, some stuff. Although I'd probably go Sacred Bark over tiny house most of the time. Does the random upgrade help that much? Not really. Mind Bloom is also a way to get everything upgraded. I'll take this hammer. We really want to be generating extra energy to use with the Ice Cream here. How do I feel about elites? They are basically the only way to get stronger when you can't upgrade. Shops are the other way, of course. Well, How about go to a shop and then fight some elites? That's the Fusion Hammer way, isn't it? Feel pretty good against elites, even though I wouldn't say necessarily have the best deck for elite fights. We have a lot of really good and very helpful relics. Bonus card draw off the puzzle, starting Dark Orb, preserving energy, bonus block, plus whatever we buy at the shop. I think it should work out actually pretty well. Better than it has any right to, that's for sure. And just being able to put a lot of cards in play with this Fusion Hammer. Good stuff. Not sure if I should fission or not. Don't think so. Let's just bank the energy here. If we draw multicast, we instantly win. If we don't, we have to do something else. Alright, we have to block potion. Unfortunate. We can still, yeah, it was right on top too. A little painful, but not too bad. There's that recursion offered to us again, this time upgraded for free, or a second Doom and Gloom, also upgraded for free. Feels to me like the deck wants a few more sources of Dark Orb generation. So I'm very tempted by Doom and Gloom number 2 here. Also provides some much appreciated area damage for the upcoming Elites of Act 2. I think this is going to be the Doom and Gloom for me. Remove strikes, add bites. A way for us to heal automatically. But I have Fusion Hammers, so I can already rest to heal. Therefore, I do not think that we want this. We also have the strike dummy, making the strikes do a lot more damage. So swapping our strikes for bites is a damage downgrade. Let's not do that then. Very well. Say the vampires. Leave us to our own devices. Let's see what's on top here. Get birded, bird nerds. Actually, maybe wanted to take the 2 damage there. No, it's fine. This evokes kills you. This is fine. Get him, lightning orbs. Good work. Little ambivalent on turbo here. On one hand, more energy with the ice cream. On the other hand, it costs us card draws to be able to put into play, and we can't upgrade it. I don't think I'm sold here. But choose one of 20. That looks pretty handy. What would I want most of unupgraded cards to add to this deck? What do I want to add? Skim? Maybe an aggregate? Glacier, Equilibrium, Capacitor, Machine Learning. Although I won't expect to see any rare cards here. There's an aggregate, another chill. Equilibrium is looking really good though. Equilibrium's looking really good. Equilibrium lets me retain cards, and that can line up the multicast a lot more favorably for us. We also see the Skim here? No, Skim is not here. Okay, I'll take an Equilibrium very happily. 2 energy for 13 block retain. Feels quite excellent. Frozen Eyes here. Or I can shell out for a White Beast statue, giving us potions every combat. That feels pretty good, too. Shame I didn't take the Sacred Bark, huh? This would have been a cool combo. Akabeko could make the Doom and Glooms do a lot more damage up front as well. I lastly do like a Dark Shackles a lot as a one-time strength down. Can I go Dark Shackles, White Beast statue, card removal? No. I can do Akabeko, card removal, Dark Shackles, though. Can I also buy a Swift Potion? Because that'll be the tiebreaker. If I can go Akabeko, card remove, Dark Shackles, Swift Potion, I'll do that. So that's 173 plus 75, 106, 56. Yes, I can afford that. 410 gold. So that's a beautiful combo of cards. Frozen Eye gets a lot better as you get more card draw. Although, yeah, knowing exactly when the multicast is coming does seem pretty nice, actually, with the Frozen Eye. Doesn't help me with these elites much, though. Well, it kind of does. Do we do the Frozen Eye Redeem? Got a Swift Potion, too? Actually, yes. Frozen Eye is boring. Nonsense. Frozen Eye is beautiful. I'll do it again. It's even cheaper. So just saying, that could have been a thingy-jingy. Although, what this is telling me is perhaps not to worry. What is it? Fission, then Doom and Gloom? I think that's the play, yeah? Weakened, 1, 2. Draw a few. Yeah. So how much damage would that be? 12 times the energy. So this first. You're at 37. When weakened, 14 goes to 10. Currently going to have 8 energy. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we kill everybody except the middle guy currently. Next turn. Consume doesn't seem like it makes that worthwhile. I have to lose 2 energy to get the 2 focus. Surely this is more, because this is a Dark Orb on everybody, essentially. Slightly better to Doom and Gloom. There's also Bullseye, but I don't think that's going to be enough to kill all 3. So we take a bunch this turn. I think what that means is that I'm allowed to defend, though, yeah? Because we deal 10 to all, so 18, 33, 27. So yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So I need 7 energy. So we need a 21, still 2 hits. Could play the Ball Lightning. There's no reason not to. Cool. Say that fight went pretty well. I'm gonna charge the Happy Flower slightly here. Bottled Flame. We can bottle our Doom and Gloom. Or one of them, anyway. Now I really wish I'd taken the Akabeko. Yeah, bottled Doom and Gloom plus feels pretty good, actually. And I'll have a snooze before the next elite. A legally required snooze. of power. Let's see, I could Swift Potion to draw the Fission, which would then let me full block this turn. Currently I'm taking 8, which is... doesn't feel like it's worth using a potion on? No, it really doesn't. Especially since I have to rest before the third elite. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. So there's a multicast coming next turn, and Bullseye. 8 energy. Vision's a little awkward here. What if I multicast a Lightning Orb instead? What if I multicast a Lightning Orb right now instead? Vision, Cool-Headed, Bullseye, multicast. Let's see, that does 36. Hold on, we deal 36 plus... Go to 7 energy, 6 energy, 5 energy, 4 energy. Multicast a Lightning Orb 4 times 12? That's not enough. Pretty good damage, but it's definitely not enough. We would need Cool-Headed to draw the multicast. This Vision only draws 3. And I'd have to play, of course, Sap before Cool-Headed, otherwise the cards would be in the wrong order. I don't want the Gremlin to summon the minions before I multicast. That'd be... multicast a Lightning Orb anyway. That'd be really sad. If we get attack next turn, also pretty sad. I think I'm just going to hold on to these cards. It's an easier answer here. Yeah, that's the safe play because of this. So, I multicast... Here's the play. Bullseye, then multicast. Chill, Fission. He's dead. We get 10 max health. I'm offered Rebound again. I think we're good. Well, the Rebound with Frozen Eye can be quite nice. Not going to pick up a tiny chest. Don't think it's very good. Upgrade 3 strikes to defense or remove 1. Definitely eyeing the removal line at this moment. Removal sounds really good. Mostly don't want to play these because we can bank the energy with Ice Cream anyway. Now let's find another elite. It's the Book of Stabbing. Stabberino. Looks like if we fission for 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So, Cold Snap, then Fission. Get a Dark Orb back in front. Each energy is going to be 18 damage at least, probably 27 damage, so don't bother playing the strikes. On this turn, I Equilibrium. I might as well just Dark Shackles, because we win next turn. 10 energy. Multicast does 27 damage 9 times. And that's how this deck is supposed to work. Beautiful. Let's hope it keeps doing that. 10 energy. There's a Seek, an unupgradable Seek, but a Seek nonetheless. Letting us find any one card in the draw pile, putting it into our hand. Seek for multicast, seek for equilibrium are going to be our 2 favorite things to say. Seek for a draw potion. Pretty sad turn next turn. Ooh. Okay. As long as I play Doom and Gloom, the Mystic has to heal next turn. Problem is getting hit. Gonna be a thing. guess I just seek for chill here. Yeah, that way I can dual cast a Frost Orb next turn if I need to. Dark Orb damage goes to the Mystic because she has the lowest health at the moment, but that's okay. And I think I should lower the Centurion's health a little bit more. Yeah, I needed an answer to this. Dual cast Frost will have to do it. Can also Swift Potion here, but it is not required. I'm going to take my small amount of damage. Storm seems okay. Playing Strikes. Yeah, we still need the Centurion's health to be low enough. The Mystic is required to heal again next turn. Must have. Then Fission. Good work. OWM says, do cards like Seek shuffle your draw pile? No. No, all the other cards remain in the exact order they were when you last saw them. I think we have enough Frost at the moment. I don't feel compelled to add another unupgraded Cold Snap here. Poor Champ is going to have no idea what hit him. Twelve times 8 is a kill. Okay, this Frozen Eye has been pretty good. Charge Battery Plus. Now, there's a card that's pretty good with Ice Cream. Hey there, Demon of the Fall. If you were around for our previous round of HelloFresh promotion, you could expect to see a lot of the same. Yeah, we'll have an on-screen tracker and alerts and such with HelloFresh branding on them for the later part of stream. That'll be after this run, actually. We'll do that, whether this is a success or failure. Skim is not too bad either, but this Battery Plus is so good. And I guess I'll take the Ruby Key. Might as well here. Don't need to sleep, because we've been winning so hard. Greetings, champ. Or should I say, chump. This draw order is perfect for absolutely destroying you. I don't think I even play this Doom and Gloom. I think we just save the energy. For one big multicast later. I'm gonna draw it too early, actually. That's okay. Oh wait, no, card cap. Good, good. Leave it on the top of the deck. I don't want it yet. So 36 times 14. Yep. Let's just see if this is a buffer. It's not, but it is something else that's pretty good. That's funny. Alright, whatever. I'll just take 27 and win the fight. See you later, nerd. Bye-bye now. GG. There's a real Echo Form. It's a pretty good card. A little weird with multicast, but there's so many other things that Echo Form can do that are really cool. Buffer without upgrades is a little bit more sad. Machine learning Definitely not bad, but it's no Echo form. I'll take an Echo form. And, Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a champ by the toe. Ice cream? Actually, that's pretty good. Blackstar is also a very valid option here, giving us additional relics from elites, or the Slaver's Collar giving us extra energy during boss and elite fights, period. Main thing Snecko Eye lets us do is draw 2 more cards per turn. The random cost isn't as beneficial, has no effect on multicast, notably. Makes Echo Form easier to get into play. Makes the Doom and Glooms nice and cheap. Pretty tempting. Yeah, another Snecko Frozen Eye run. The redemption. This Frozen Snecko redemption. I believe this deck is fundamentally doing something different than the last one was. We've even got Equilibrium here. I like it. Does nerf Seek a bit, that's for sure. Most useful forms for me, Lord Bio, I would say probably Wraith form at the top, then Echo form, Demon form, 1095, Deva form would be my ranking. Do we go to an early merchant here? I find Deva form, in particular on the Watcher, to be a bit of a trap. Gives you lots and lots of energy, sure, but the upfront price you have to pay means it's going to be at least a few turns before it's worth it. And there's just so many other, easier ways for the Watcher to get lots of energy. Shop is a card removal. Shop is also opportunity. For a decent relic, perhaps. If I wanted to upgrade all cards, I might be more inclined to go this way. Try to find Mind Bloom. How good would the deck be with all cards upgraded? Pretty good, actually. Although the Snecko is going to be variable, and the lack of healing is definitely ominous in that case. I don't think I want to do that. At the start of each turn, choose a stance to enter. I would actually really like that as Deva Form's effect. I think that'd be very cool. Yeah, I like that. Already feeling the burn? The pain. So bring one to exactly 20. So Doom and Gloom multicast does kill one, but that doesn't really help. Could use a Swift Potion. Probably going to get a new potion before the Elite. 3 chances at a card that's playable. Okay, let's do that. Heck. Well, Equilibrium Chill works here, I think. I'm going to play this too. I'm going to take some damage. Pretty awkward situation all around. No exploding. Not on my watch. Guess I care about Happy Flower slightly. Leap Plus. It's not that good. Not compared to Charge Battery. Low again. Four, five, six, seven. So I can draw 3 more if I want to. Looks like I probably should. Not going to play the multicast, nor this expensive Doom and Gloom. Just bank the energy, see what happens here. Looking good. When you seek a card, you seek it at its current cost. That can be used to our advantage a fair bit here as well. Fruit Juice. A little bit of health. 3 unupgraded common cards, no way. There's a capacitor, not an upgraded capacitor. Not that we're ever going to be offered one, but a capacitor nonetheless. We could even dupe it with the Echo form to get some actual stuff to happen. Definitely a little concerned with how we block in the final battles here. I think I should take this. Even on sale, after all. And rather than taking a toolbox, we're going to keep removing starter cards here. Those have got to go. 275 gold for a curse. Interesting. I could take the money and run into another shop immediately here. Currently, I'm on track to fight 2 more elites. No, 3 elites. Excuse me. 3 elites. But I could take the cash, hit another shop with 400 gold, and then go 2 elites here. It's an interesting option. And it's basically a relic's worth of money, but I get to choose what I spend the money on. Let's do it. Spoon is here. Glacier is here. Scrape with Snecko Eye is kind of fun. Scrape draws 4 cards. If any of them are 0 cost from Snecko Eye, you get to keep them. Otherwise, not a great shop. Definitely like the Glacier with the capacitor a little bit. So 273 left here. Yeah, Glacier feels pretty reasonable. Let's take that at least. We should have enough money to afford a good relic from the final shop, regardless of buying the Glacier or not. But I don't think I want to buy any of these relics. Not even Pen Nib. Benjamin Niblet. He is not worthy. And now for 1 giant head. This is going to be a very short fight for Giant Head, unfortunately. Seven times 14 is 378. Wow. 378 damage to multicast right now. Actually, I could do more than that too because I get to Dark Orb. I get to dual cast the 3rd one. Heck yeah, let's cash these in. Get him. Of course, now I have to block the old-fashioned way. Atrocious. Double seek. Meat on the bone heals us if we're at or below half health after combat. Really like hologram to get a card back. Could also see compile driver or yes, even stack being pretty decent here. Stack Snecko is kind of interesting. I'll take a holo. Shame it's an unupgraded holo, but what are you gonna do? More potion slots. Huzzah! And now for more enemies. Currently taking 1. Cold Snap takes 0. I think I'd rather just draw the 10, huh? Multicast would kill this one. Suppose it still will next turn. It'll do a lot more than that next turn, actually. Yeah, let's take one more. Get him. We should play the zaps there, huh? That was gonna get doubled. Cool-Headed Plus looks okay. Heat Sinks Plus... Not quite. Not quite. Not the Cool-Headed. One, two, three, four, 5. Acceptable. More than acceptable. Boot. Can't stop the power of the boot, Nemesis. You just can't. So is there any way to get to that multicast? 7. Awkward. Not today, Nemesis. Not today. Again. Yeah, not today again. Ooh, 2 orbs for the price of 1? Sure. Why not? Hopefully we can get some of these potions back. Didn't like having to use that, but definitely saved me lots of health. Not a great turn next turn, huh? Do have multicast in my hand, though. Might need this damage next turn. The extra draw only gets me one defend anyway. What do I consume? No. Okay. Hopefully only, at least, not more than 2 are attacking me here. Good. And I can deal with one of them even, so I only have to kill one of them. Which is the one that the Dark Orbs will natively target anyway. Good. I need what? 5 hits of the Dark Orb to kill the front one here. Lame. Make it 4. So I can go Echo Form multicast? Yes, take 3. Yes, that feels reasonable. Chill and play it. Since it's free. Ethlyn, thank you so much for the 28 months. And that generous is always tier 2 sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. In the way that you do. Alright. GG, you smelly jawworms. Get a potion, double your energy. Here we go. Yes, with Echo Form, we can do very silly things with this. Heck yeah. And let's take a look at an event. We haven't seen any good events this act yet. Our event is transient. It's not a very good event. That's good. Do I play this? I don't think so. Not with double energy coming next turn. We might be able to kill the transient outright, actually. Now that I think about it. We do this correctly. She should have evoked and then doubled. Consume that back, and I'll get the energy back from this. So, currently multicast looks pretty juicy. Need to be able to stop transient from dunking me, though. Bullseyes are on top. Double hologram, get equilibrium and something else. Double multicast this turn won't do it. 28 times 19? No, that's a lot, but not enough. 500. There we go. It's better now. Still not a kill, though. We want to do the following. Let's make a bit of setup here. Gets to vision. To 4. Cool. And even if we don't kill, we now have the fight solved at least. Fuel Bob God says, if you upgrade a card and it reduces cost, does that affect Sneckoeye's final cost? Yes. Upgrading a card mid-combat resets its cost in a weird sense. When you upgrade a card that's in your hand, regardless of what its initial cost is... Well, actually, that's not true. If its initial cost is 0, it stays 0. Otherwise, its cost is set to the upgraded cost of the card. Oh yeah, and that weird eviscerate thing that happened. Yikes. I don't think I want more frost orbs. I don't really want another glacier here. I think that's preventing me from getting the dark orbs to do anything. At a certain point. This is not good. This might hurt a lot. Maybe. Blocked required this turn. Okay, next turn we can double equilibrium. Okay. Maybe we should have played that bullseye. Doesn't matter much. Play this once or double it. Double it next turn and hologram the multicast. Okay. Bye-bye now. Okay, Center Plus might actually be just fine. Good way to deal with the minions in the Awakened One fight in particular. John, thanks for gifting us up to Papa. Get back in here, Papa. To the Koozie Sub Club. Do I actually want this? Deeply unclear. Take it, but might not be correct, actually. Another X-Cost card that deals damage? I think that's a very, very good thing for us. Why haven't I drunk the fruit juice yet? It just hasn't been necessary. And I like it in the belt slot. I guess we could maybe get a Toy Ornithopter from here, theoretically, but there's not a whole lot of reason to hold on to it at this point. Echo Form is the top card of the deck. Okay, so I can just draw that with Cool-Headed then. Hoping to hold on to double energy here. Haha. Easy every time. Alright, seek for equilibrium then. Let's go ahead and hold on to that. Play this, play this. Yes. first card I play is double. We could double ourselves to 24 energy here, or we can up the blocking game. Let's go to 24 energy. Now we block. What is this? Fission Consume Tempest? Maybe? Or I could just block 3 times. No, 2 times. Multicast next turn is probably a kill, actually, so using the Tempest here seems ridiculous. Yeah, we should just block. Seven times 21 equals way more than enough. Get him. It's one dead slug. GG. Alright, Frozen Eye was exceedingly useful in that fight. For nothing else, just to know that we were drawing Echo Form off the top of the deck there. Lucky. Multicast next turn. Might want to end up hologramming the Equilibrium here. Let's see if we do that next turn, perhaps. So our multicast, double energy is way too far away to reasonably get to here. Also, if I double hologram, I only get 1 card back, so that's kind of crappy. Double capacitor. I don't like it that much. Actually, playing the Equilibrium seems like it's just going to clog our hands in a very unsatisfying way. So I guess I could double Glacier, hologram the Doom and Gloom. That's pretty reasonable. Okay, let's do that. I'll also play Capacitor and Slash or White Noise. Let's at the minimum play the White Noise. Oops, good. I think I'd rather bank 3 energy than play Capacitor at the moment. Lots of energy to double with double energy next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be a really awkward seek, unfortunately. Definitely going to take some damage next turn, but we should win the turn after that or so. So, for example, yeah, using Blessing of the Forge to upgrade Dual Cast would upgrade Dual Cast to 0 cost in our hand there. Same with Zap. Don't bother playing the Cold Snap. Get rid of this, get rid of these. Just look for the X-Cost card. There's one of them. And I have Echo Form, so I channel 72 Lightning Orbs for 10 damage each. Have fun! What a shocking conclusion. Kerblam. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the sound of 1,000 thunderclaps echoing throughout the spire? The source of all this ozone. Deal 2092 damage. What a terrifying encounter. Now we sleep. Hologram plus, what a heckin' awesome find that is. Maybe slightly tempting to take a defragment, but it's not as good as hologram is, that's for sure. Ice Lavatine, another usurp, 2 in a row. You know it had to happen. You know it had to happen. Heck. Heckity-do. 2 years of saving for 1 day of cutie? Fear not. Her name will be immortalized in a certain way. I'm going to be tweaking the channel cutie roll a little bit soon, I think. Gotta get through today's stream first, though. Anyway, let's see. This is Lavatane. Huzzah. For glory. For cuteness. For gold. It's back. The Meteor Strike returns from our previous existence to apologize to us. This is an Ice Cream Snecko Eye defect run, so I'm pretty sure Meteor Strike is good. And the reward for saving the fruit juice. Well, I could take the Tyranitar, but I'm not sure that I'm going to. But that would be the reason to have held on to the fruit juice, getting 5 extra health by buying this relic. But yeah, Meteor Strike happens, and then I can't afford it. So I'll take a hologram instead, and an energy potion, and I will drink this. I'll probably buy one of these potions. Or I'll take the Tempest. A 3rd X-Coster. Start releasing juice. It's ominous sounding. Take the speed pot. One good turn rather than many mediocre turns. Hologram is the top card, huh? Oh, jeez, this draw order is really scary. We're screwed. I guess the speed potion next turn might save me, but we're in really big trouble if this is the draw pile. Meteor Strike's down here. So, next turn I draw 8 cards. Yeah, and that is the draw pile, because of Frozen Eye, of course. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 more draws to get to the Dark Shackles. Okay, we'll start with Cool-Headed. Don't think we're in a situation where the Blessing of the Forge is going to make the difference, but maybe we are. Very awkward here. I'd also like to play Charge Battery this turn, so I have basically no energy. Now, let's just play this as it is. Yeah, I'm not going to play that. Not going to happen. Consuming Gloom? So draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't get to the Dark Shackles. Not that I could play it anyway. Play both of these Doom and Glooms. They do good damage. Right, and then we have this turn, which is horrifying. Although actually not that bad if I use the Speed Potion, I guess. Because I can do like defend, hologram, defend to defend. Block 4 times, take essentially nothing. Next turn... Next turn I'd like to be able to multicast the Dark Orb. Okay. This is why we took this potion. Got Cool-Headed next turn, and Ball Lightning next turn. Kind of. Don't think I should play Chaos then. Need the energy. Right. $30. 88 plus 30 divided by 18. We need 7 Dark Orb Evocations to kill the Spire Shield. Pretty difficult to do. Given the current hand. So we'll have to use 1 or more potions to make that happen. Trevius asks, "What's the best way to contribute to me if you wanted to do something extra?" If you want to put the most money into my personal pocket, then a direct donation is the best way to do that, but overall there's a lot of bonuses for the stream and the community with a higher sub count, so I tend to prefer gifted subs as my generosity reception of choice. We could seek for double energy. That would only put us to 8 energy, though. Cool-Headed multicast. If I use the energy potion, seek double energy puts us to 12. Cool-Headed puts us to 9. Multicast sorts out the problem. That does work. Also, maybe lets me play the Echo form. So I'll use the energy potion, keep the Blessing of the Forge. Yeah, we get to play this too. Good. Get rid of this. Get rid of you. All the Dark Orbs target the Spire Shield, because it's the one with the lower health total. Life is alright. Infinite holograms feels good. Double your Meteor Strike. Double your fun. By the way, we had Strike Dummy for the Meteor Strike, in case you missed it. All right, we're successfully through to the heart. We get one last energy generating card, the Art of War, and one more way to get orb slots, a capacitor number 2. Yes, please. This might just be enough, especially with the Blessing of the Forge. We can upgrade capacitor and maybe or consume if we're really lucky. We also have 2 focus from the beginning with this focus potion. Multicast on the top. Okay, I get to upgrade consume and hologram, I guess. That's not too bad. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Simply banking energy is not a bad idea. Bonus draw 2 if I need it. Okay. I think I play no cards this turn. That feels weird. Ping 3 for Cool-Headed seems like too much. Okay, I will play nothing. I pass my turn, and I gain lots of energy on the next turn. Multi-attack first is awesome, because we know we're drawing Dark Shackles this turn. Good. And Meteor Strike's coming up shortly. Three more. Glacier for free is very good. This feels like the hand to Blessing of the Forge. At least one of the Echo Forms is after the capacitors. We'll figure that out momentarily. I think I play the White Noise first, though. Only saving 1 energy here. So White Noise first. Create an upgraded Hello World. I am going to play that. Definitely got punished there. That's okay. Gonna draw a capacitor next turn. Nothing I can do about that. Fine by me. What's you got? Nice. 24 with that. Block as best I can. Don't think I'm gonna pay 2 to block 10 here. Actually, maybe I should. Yeah, I should. Block most of this hit. That's pretty encouraging. Seeking Echo Form puts it in play at the current cost. Ew. It's unfortunate. That means I want a hologram Equilibrium next turn, probably. The other option is seek for fission. Try to fission into the Echo Form so that I have it next turn. I don't think that's necessary. Not with where we're going. Does not feel necessary. Although I actually need to hologram Glacier here. Or I could multicast this Frost Orb to block. But I have less orbs, though. Interesting choice. I think I'll be taking the Glacier. Also hologram, but that doesn't feel like it's very helpful here. Probably taking quite a lot of damage, actually. Nothing unreasonable, though. Would like to keep Capacitor in the draw pile. Of course. So, next turn's a pretty good turn to Tempest. Double Equilibrium, single Tempest, or something like that. Means I actually don't want this Glacier then. Let's keep generating more orbs. Do as much damage as I can on this turn. Blocking next turn looks very difficult. It's gonna be a little close. Got me Seek. Seek should be able to set up something useful here. Next card up is the Cool-Headed again. 6 energy left. I can Seek the 0-cost Cool-Headed at its current cost. Play it again, or I can get the unupgraded one. It's even better. Rebound the Cool-Headed again. Perfect. And I'm already retaining for 2 turns, so I think I should just keep this hologram as well. Get rid of 1 artifact layer. About 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be attacked for up to 90, 6 by 15. Hologram can get Glacier though, so yeah, we'll be fine. There it is, 6 by 15. We can actually make that nothing, well, not nothing, a lot less, excuse me, with Beam Cell Go for the Eyes. Nothing. Can't make it nothing. Double Cool-Headed loses out on the draw a little bit, that's alright. Like this, weaken you. Would really like a damage orb to be multicast soon here. Not retaining next turn. Pretty sure I need Glacier. Okay, blocking achieved. Let's get a Dark Orb developed. Still have a lot of health to deal. Damage-wise. Stack, good to see ya. Double your stack, double your fun. Get to double Capacitor next turn. Is that actually helpful at this point? I'm not sure anymore. Feels like I should have started with 1 Dark Orb so I could double multicast at the start of the turn. We can double Cold Snap, then multicast. That's pretty good damage. attack overflow. I think double cold snap is the line here. Could have also gone double doom and gloom. Deal 100 this way. Bringing the heart below 200 feels very important here. It's not quite there yet, though. Well, heck. What are we drawing next turn? Multicast. Okay, well that should be something that I can manipulate into a kill then. If we know we're drawing multicast next turn, all we need to do... Let's see, with 8 focus, I think we can just put a lightning orb in front with enough energy. Or better yet, 2 lightning orbs, so that we get a double lightning multi-evocation Cabrillion damage.com. Etude. So we actually go zap first. Actually, do I just go zap? I can't guarantee, right? Wait a minute. No, it doesn't work the way I want it to. Okay, zap, then chaos. Okay, I'll have a ton of energy left over then. Should be enough damage regardless, though, yeah? We're there. We do 11 times? Yeah, more than enough. Get him! GG, Twitch chat. What a hard-fought victory that was. Wait a minute. I didn't take Beat of Death from that. Which you normally do on the last card. Interesting. I think that has to do with multicast's animation time. Very interesting. That's right, because the card didn't finish evoking either. Huh. But I'm pretty sure that if I played, for example, Whirlwind, and the Whirlwind kills before the last hit, you still take Beat of Death there. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG, everybody. What a heck of a snack of a run. Trevi says, an FTL or exit beacons preferred to regular beacons. If you can only go to one or the other, but not both, should I just choose the exit beacon? You have to go to the exit beacon to leave the sector anyway. So, oftentimes you have a choice between visit the ending beacon or visit an adjacent beacon and then face the rebel fleet at the exit beacon, which is usually not a great thing to do. In order to deal with the rebel fleet at the exit beacon, you need to have upgraded engines, ideally. Cloaking helps too. But if you're not really well equipped for running away from a fight, it's definitely worth it to just go to the exit before the rebel fleet arrives. Yeah, not worth diving is what it's frequently called, to face the rebel fleet at the exit beacon, usually, in order to get more exploration done in the sector. Not worth it unless you can reliably escape from the elite fight with no difficulty. About ready to move up into normal, so you do a ton of diving in easy to maximize beacons. Oh, that makes sense, especially in easy when you've got better scrap awards. The dives would be much, much more rewarding. Still in your 2 playlist for like a year now. If you haven't picked up FTL, it's on sale for $2.50 on Steam this week. Perfect time to pick up one of the best roguelites ever made. Alrighty, well, I think with the end of this defect run, that does bring us about time to our sponsored segment of today's stream, courtesy of HelloFresh. That's not the end of the Spire content. The best thing about the HelloFresh sponsorship is that I'm being sponsored to play Slay the Spire, but with a little bit of HelloFresh advertisement involved. So here's what's going to happen. First thing, I'm going to go on a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, prep a couple of things, send out a tweet. Then we're going to go to the HelloFresh website together here on the stream. I'm going to order a box of meals and then play a run with my code. Actually, I like that idea. Do a seated run with yeah, let's try it. We'll see what kind of watcher run that creates. And then after we order some food from HelloFresh, we're going to be playing more Slay the Spire. The watcher is up first with our HelloFresh stuff on screen, and the Stream Elements bot joining us for that. 5 feeds in the HelloFresh code. I hope so. I hope so. Flintlock says, if HelloFresh is watching, I am also willing to be paid to play my favorite games. As you should be. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, first steps first, break while I'm away. Please enjoy this delightful loading screen courtesy of HelloFresh. We'll be back in just a few minutes. When I return, we get some tasty, tasty food. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Actually, I'm also going to change my category while I go away here, so I'm not false advertising people. Alrighty, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back to a cozy stream. I see two of you have already used the code during the earlier part of today's stream. That's hecking exciting. The news right there. I'm going to move some stuff around. So, we're going to be ordering ourselves a box of goodness from HelloFresh. Let me just get stuff on screen here. If I play a seeded run with my code, does it count as part of the streak? I'm going to count it. I don't see a reason not to. Wow, that glass glare, though. Hold on. Let's, display capture. There we go. It's me, the Baylor Lord. Here, let's actually turn off those for the moment. And the goal for the moment, too. Let's just put me in the corner for now. Right here. Alright, and the last thing that I want to do is change our music. To some Dust Force. Classic 4. Ah! No, not both. Thank you. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, and I have one more thing I need to do as well. Perfect. That's right, Port Pluto. Unfortunately, the code that I have for the promotion and the stream this round is US only. I don't think getting an international discount code or promo code is going to be a possible thing, unfortunately. I did pass that feedback to them last time, but I don't expect anything to change. That said, HelloFresh is back for another round here. And what we're going to be doing today is showing off the HelloFresh menu for this week, picking 3 or 4 meals for a box, and then when this box arrives at my place next week, we'll be opening up on stream. Super exciting. So, first and foremost, a big thank you to Stream Elements for helping sponsor this segment of the stream in the next couple of hours that follow. If you want to get cozy, tasty, delicious, and healthy meals delivered to your home in a way that helps you eat better and learn how to cook at the same time, then check out that !HelloFresh command and the associated link, and you can both support the stream and get some tasty stuff sent to your place. Port Pluto, thanks to that Pure 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, I've been a personal customer of HelloFresh since we did the last round of promotion in January. And what I've come to find is that I really, really like what HelloFresh offers, which is, for me personally, taking all of the thinking and annoyances out of cooking. HelloFresh sends me 4 meals a week to my front door. These are made of delicious, healthy, high-quality ingredients. And the first thing that I learned from HelloFresh about food is that good food starts with quality ingredients. And in this regard, I've been extremely impressed with HelloFresh. I haven't personally had any issues with the quality of the ingredients, and I tend to find that it's usually stuff on par with the organic stuff you can get at a grocery store. Or even better than in some cases. Really, really good sauces, really good produce, really delicious cuts of meat when I've had that sent. Just really high quality all around. and in a way that's comparatively affordable. It's certainly true that you can get food for cheaper than HelloFresh provides, but getting quality food for cheaper than HelloFresh provides is really difficult. And what I really appreciate most is actually being able to skip the grocery store entirely. Personally, I find these places depressing, boring, frustrating. Wandering around the grocery store trying to find, like, if I'm trying to cook something I've never made before, and I have to look for a spice, and I don't know where it is in the store, or a particular ingredient, you know, did they put it in the ethnic food aisle, or is it grouped with other similar foods in the pasta aisle? Or how many times around am I going to have to go down the aisle to locate the particular thing that I'm looking for? Skip all of that and get everything shipped in one convenient package right to your house. That's what I definitely prefer to do these days. And I am much happier for not setting foot in grocery stores nearly as much. So, what are we doing today? Today, we're going to take a look. I'm going to clear out these pre-selected meals, although I do think they're pretty good. If you are subscribed to HelloFresh and you do not choose your meals sufficiently ahead of time, then you'll get 3, usually depending on the plan you selected, you'll get pre-selected meals for the week. Just kind of a random selection based on whatever dietary information you've provided to HelloFresh. This has happened to me a couple of times. I've failed to meet the deadline and I got 3 random meals, and I really liked them every single time. All of the random stuff that I've tried has been really, really tasty. Haven't had any of these 3, the buffalo spiced crispy... Actually, no, I did have the buffalo spiced crispy chicken cutlets with mashed potatoes. You can see those tasty scallions in there. Scallions come with so many of the HelloFresh meals and are definitely amongst my favorites these days. But let's cancel out these 3. Have a look at the full recipe for the week here and see what we're getting. Each week there's usually 40 or so, quite a few. It looks like maybe not 40, 20 plus meals that you can get to pick a handful of. Goo Cruz, thank you so much for continuing that gifted sub from JHTM. Salmon and lemon beurre blanc sauce. Chive roasted fingerling potatoes and avocado orange. Is that what that says? Avocado orange salad. You can bring up the full recipe on any of these. We get the estimated cook time, the total calories, and the difficulty. Basically, all of the kind of minutia that normally goes into creating a well thought out and prepped meal, HelloFresh has done for you. So I really find that the convenience just kind of adds up. You don't have to worry about what you're going to buy for a recipe and how much. You don't need to worry about portioning it when you're cooking it because everything has already been provided in the exact correct quantities. You don't have to worry about knowing which order to cook the food in order to get it all hot at the same time. That's also listed for you. You don't need to remember all the different stuff that goes into the sauce. It's just so many little conveniences that are beautifully, beautifully swept together. This is one of the premium ones. I think I could come back to this. I've really, really enjoyed the seafood that I have ordered from HelloFresh so far. So I'll tentatively look at that one. Southwest corn and zucchini flautas. Really enjoy the flauta. Basically, Spanish for flute. It's just a tube of bread with meat in it, and it's pretty good. Don't know if too precise or slow, but I've never matched the estimated prep time. I've found the prep times to be a little interesting. I've actually come under the target goal on a couple of foods because they expected you to do cooking of 2 different things sequentially, and I did them simultaneously, so I ended up 10 minutes under. For the most part, I have found the times to be pretty accurate. However, the one thing that I'll say is that the HelloFresh recipes consistently expect my potatoes to be cooked before they're actually cooked. And I don't know if that's my oven or what, but they're like, hey, you can put the potato and the vegetables in at the same time. They'll be done at the same time, and that's not how it works. So I tend to add about 5 or 10 minutes anytime there's potatoes being cooked in the oven for those. Everything else has been pretty reliable. Pork and fried pickle burgers. Excuse me? Fried pickle? Just picture it. You're wind set from the pirate ship Pendulum. Adrenaline and frozen lemonade coursing through your veins. All you need now is a paper tray of fried pickles. Frickles. To make the day the best day ever. Recreating that state fair feeling with fried pickle burgers. Sliced dill pickles are fried in tempura batter, then piled on pork patties with melty Monterey Jack and a homemade special sauce. That sounds really good. I'm not gonna lie. I have not had this before. I am definitely what you would call a pickle fiend. Don't quote me on that. No, I do enjoy a good dill pickle. They're so good. Yes, for most HelloFresh meals, you do need an oven. That is correct. That's a basic assumption. HelloFresh expects that you have an oven, bowls, pans, salt, pepper, sugar. Vegetarian, so I'm going to add that. I want that. You can have ground pork or ground beef. I want to try the pork burger. Give me that. Give me that. Special sauce is just mayo chup? Well, so about that, actually. I mean, yes, on some level, that's most of what goes into the sauce is ketchup and mayonnaise, but also a little bit of spice, a little bit of salt and pepper. And what really makes HelloFresh worth it, in part for me, is their sauce game, because HelloFresh's sauce game is on point. Yes, it's ketchup and mayonnaise, but it's not Hellmann's mayonnaise and Heinz ketchup. It is good. I don't know what exactly their sources are or their brands are, but it's good mayonnaise and good ketchup combined. No corn syrup here. Quality tomato and creamy, yellowy goodness. I have in general found the HelloFresh ingredients to be exceedingly high quality. The meals that we've ordered, when they've got eggs in them, the yolk of the egg is a notable orange, way more orange than the yellow yolks of the grocery stores near me. Deeply craving fried pickles, as you should be. I am. So that's one. Fried pickle burgers. I'm going to leave one of these up to chat, I think. But I'm going to pick out a couple more. We might do 4 for this box. I usually do 4 meals because it's a good deal for the account. Vegetarian tofu ban. I'm definitely not pronouncing that correctly. With pickled vegetables, sweet chili mayo, and potato rounds. Yeah, not intended as a knock on anybody who enjoys Heinz, but it's definitely too sugary for my taste, personally. That said, I've enjoyed many a Heinz growing up. Yukon Gold potatoes. Look at all these ingredients. Tofu's like a plain white t-shirt that you can embellish any way you want. That is... Tofu's like a plain white t-shirt. That's a good description of it, actually. Honey mustard pork chops with buttery broccoli and garlic rice. This one looks a little plain almost, but really healthy looking. Tasty rice, good broccoli, and I'm sure that the honey mustard sauce on the pork is extremely good. Like I said, the sauce game is really, really good from HelloFresh. Bon rhymes with Von. Tofu banh mi. Smoky brown sugar chicken salad with kale, apple, roasted carrots, sunflower seeds, and honey Dijon dressing. That sounds super tasty. Bourbon in a salad. Brown sugar bourbon seasoning brings sweetness and depth of flavor to pan-seared chicken. Served over kale with roasted carrots, dried cranberries, and crisp apple slices. That sounds really good. Sounds very, very good. Comes with chicken. Cranberries, 100 Dijon. Pretty low calorie count, too. It's more of a lunch than a full dinner. Pork sausage rigatoni rosa. So far, we haven't seen any recipes that I've had, other than the chicken that was breaded. Cream cheese, zucchini, and parmesan. Rosa means pink in Italian. Looks pretty good as well. Zucchini, garlic, pork sausage, chili flakes, and Parmesan cheese. Okay, I could see that one being all right. One of the premium picks. Usually every week there's a few premium meals. These do cost extra. Whenever there's a price listed, that's the extra price. If it has no extra price, then it's just not listed here. So $9.99 a serving is in addition to the base cost of the meal. That can add up pretty quick if you load up on the premiums. That's usually for stuff like steak or any other red meat. Looks tasty, but I don't think I want it. Well, I haven't tried the bavette steak yet. Maybe it's better than I'm expecting. Garden spinach and raviola. Ooh, ricotta ravioli. Ooh, this looks good. Fresh spinach and creamy ricotta. Delicious dish loaded with chopped and ribboned zucchini, diced tomato, and a bevy of Italian herbs and spices. With tomatoes, scallions, lemon. Oh, I can tell already I'm going to love this one. I'm going to add this. I want it. I want it. Chimichurri barramundi with lemony carrots and garlic couscous. Oh my goodness. What is chimichurri? I've never had such a thing. Bright, tangy, herbaceous, and versatile. Cilantro, garlic, lemon, cumin, and chili flakes provide punchy flavors that lift everything they touch to new delicious heights. Oh. Definitely really enjoyed all the couscous that I've gotten from HelloFresh. Okay, we'll definitely consider this one as an option. I'm also kind of eyeing the Brussels sprouts here. Zucchini and tomato flatbreads with lemon ricotta. Oh. Even got a difficulty rating, huh? Grape tomatoes, chili flakes, honey, lemon. Looks a little bit on the small side. Tasty, though. Chimichurri is like a kind of salsa. I think that's going to be a contender. Sweet heat shrimp tempura. Ooh. That might be worth paying out for. I've enjoyed all the bowl-style meals pretty immensely. These are some of my favorites. Usually the premise is a layer of rice or something with cooked protein and veggies sprinkled atop. And these have all sorts of good flavor profiles. Like me some shrimp. Persian cucumber. Jasmine rice. Apricot jam. Been very impressed with the fruit flavors that have been included. I had a pork meal with cherry jam that was really, really tasty a couple weeks ago. So that's another contender. I'm only going to pick 2 more meals here, but man, there's so many good options. I have had the one-pan sweet chili turkey lettuce wraps. These are okay. A very nice low-carb meal in particular. Lettuce plus meat plus tastiness is good stuff. But I don't think I want to do this one again. Meatloaves with creamy thyme sauce. With garlic mashed potatoes and roasted Brussels sprouts. Looks pretty good. Is that mushrooms? No. Shallot. Very tasty. Biggest takeaway you had from them is to try to add cream cheese into things you're cooking. If I had to list a couple of quick takeaways from my personal cooking from HelloFresh, it would be 1, salt and pepper goes separately in small amounts on every ingredient, even sauces. So if you're cooking like a burger with some sauce, you separately salt the toppings on the burger, the patty of the burger, and the sauce of the burger, with a little bit of salt and pepper every way. So salt and pepper go in every ingredient at every stage of cooking. Yeah. Sprinkled here and there. The other thing I've learned is that when you cook pasta or potatoes, you should keep a little bit of the water from the cooking. For potatoes, if you're boiling potatoes for mashing, take a little bit of that reserved water and put it back into the potatoes as you mash them. Helps cream them up a little bit, along with the sour cream. If you're doing it for pasta, then you take a little bit of the pasta water and you add it back onto the pasta when you put the sauce on the pasta. So just maybe a teaspoon or two of this liquid, and it helps the sauce evenly get coated over all the noodles. Those have been a couple of the things I've learned from HelloFresh. Prosciutto wrapped chicken. Oh. I think I'm going to have chat choose my premium meal this week. We'll do 1 premium and 3 regulars. So you'll choose between the tempura bowls, the bavette steak, perhaps? No, the salmon. The shrimp, the salmon, and the prosciutto wrapped chicken. And I'll choose the remaining non-premium meals. So let's open up. Can I do a slash poll here? Yes, I can. Which tasty meal should Baylor get? So, prosciutto wrapped chicken. Problem with this is I spell prosciutto, which I cannot do. Impossible. It's even right in front of me and I can't spell it. I-U-T-T-O. Okay. Wrapped chicken. Let me pick the full thing. Bavette steak with garlic sauce. Or sweet heat shrimp tempura. Give that a 3-minute poll while I look at the last options here. Oh, I didn't put the salmon on there. Oops. Oh well. Those are your options. And what else do I want? Chickpea, tomato, and kale? 1-pan cheesy beef tortillas. It's a pretty straightforward recipe. I mean, I've done this one on my own many a time, so I feel like I can do this without HelloFresh's help. Crunchy curried chickpea bowls. Oh, man. Golden raisins and pickled cabbage. Really like the pickled cabbage I've had through HelloFresh. They have you mix it with a little bit of vinegar and a little bit of sugar, and then you put it on the meal a little bit after that. So it should come with a bit of vinegar, right? No? Or maybe it's pickled beforehand. Interesting. Misspelled chicken? No, I actually had to cut out a letter because the character limit stopped me from spelling chicken. So that one was on purpose. Because of the stupid Twitch interface. Alright, well, it's gonna be either the chimichurri baraundi or the barramundi, excuse me, or the crunchy curried chickpea bowls. Maybe I give up one of these other options? No, I can't give up the fried pickle burgers. That's not allowed. So I think... Oh, I don't know what to do. I want them all. Do I just go 5 meals this week? That seems excessive. I definitely want the barramundi. So choose between the ricotta ravioli and the curried chickpea bowls. You must. You have to choose, Baylor. You have to choose. 4 is where I'm going to cut it off. Pickle burgers, the barramundi, one of these two, and chat's vote. Which is currently looking like it's going to be the prosciutto chicken. Yeah, I'm down for that. Okay. Okay, choose. I can't choose? Alright, I'll go with the ravioli. We'll leave the chickpea bowls for later. If I see them again, I'll take them. And it's a clear victory for the prosciutto wrapped chicken. You got it, folks. Add that meal. All right, $99.89, $100 for 4 meals. When you break that down, that's... So, 4 meals for 2 people. So, 8 total servings, $12.50 per person per meal. Considering the quality of the food you get, that's actually a really good deal. Better than most takeout places would be. It's healthier for you, too. Generally speaking, when I get it from HelloFresh Lord Peppa, there's no leftovers at all. We find that the servings are just about perfect for ourselves. Sometimes we'll leave a side for the next day or something, but usually it's just about perfect. All right, let's save. That's going to be our meals then. Also given the option for a bunch of add-ons. I don't think we're going to do any of that. Breakfast sausages, cheesy egg bites and such. No thanks. No thanks. We'll skip all that. All right, so there's our box of meals. Cheesy pork and fried pickle burgers, golden spinach, ricotta ravioli, chimichurri barramundi, and the cheesy prosciutto wrapped chicken. I'm going to be opening up the box of these foods, showing off their contents, some of the ingredients, a week from now on stream after it arrives. And I can't wait. So, don't forget, if you'd like to yourself get tasty and fresh and healthy meals delivered to your front door, check out that !Hello Fresh link in chat there and use my special code to get yourself some bonuses. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, that concludes then the meal ordering portion of our sponsored stream here. Now, we get to go back to some lovely Slay the Spire while deliciousness heads our way. Just tweak this now, right? And just add Slay the Spire from here. Or did I set it up correctly? There we go. And I can see that 2 more of you have already used the code while we were doing that. Thank you. Already at 4 out of now 10 on the Joel. Let's shrink that down a bit. That's a bit obnoxiously large. There we go. That looks a bit better. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thanks for the music there. Don't need in background. Perfect. So 132 out of 400. Perfect. Back to Spire. Okay. Dan the Man, you have not missed the stream, not at all. In fact, you're just in time for the start of a new run of Slay the Spire. We'll be running the Watcher here on Ascension 20. And we're going to enter the magic code for deliciousness. POG SE 5609 to unlock great deals and flavor in Slay the Spire. What kind of Watcher run will this be? We're not sure. Should be equivalent to a random one, but for funsies here. What the hell's a fried pickle? How do you make it? You take a pickle, you bread it, and then you fry the pickle. I imagine it's very tasty. Let's embark. Greetings! Choose deliciousness. Take a random rare card. We can take a lot of elites. Ooh, I like what I see here. Look at this. Elite fire, elite fire, elite fire. That's the wombo combo you always want to see. All the fires, all the elites, and Hexaghost at the end for an easy time. So we either take random rare, max health 6, take 18 to choose a rare, or the good old boss swap. Honestly tempting to go random rare here. Could be good, but could be awkward. Also wouldn't mind max health plus 6. I don't think taking 18 damage is wise, although the choose a rare could be pretty powerful. Heck it. Let's take a random rare card. What do we got? A Ragnarok to start. Beautiful. A very big, powerful damage card. Ragnarok deals 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. And with our starting relic still here, it's going to be relatively easy to play. I think that's a perfect start for tackling a whole bunch of elites this act. So I think what we're going to do is not go to the early shop. We'll go this way. Upgrade the Ragnarok, or maybe the Eruption here. Upgrade the other one here. And blap our way to victory. Seems good to me. But is it as good as fresh, tasty meals delivered right to your front door? That's the real question. Alright, I'll play Miracle to enter Calm, since I know I'm drawing the Eruption next turn. Hopefully we also draw Ragnarok. Dang it. Dang it! What is this jawworm punishment that I'm suffering through? It was one short of a kill with Ragnarok there. Disaster. Alright, well, Jawworm put a number on us, but that's okay. Jawworm likes to do that. An early Mental Fortress is usually pretty good, giving us block for every stance change, but is it as nice as having retaining block like Deceive Reality? I think Deceive Reality can be one of the nicest early game block cards Watcher has access to. Plus look at that beautiful MC Escher art. I'm going to take that. We can get most of our health back here if we want to. Or I can gain a little bit more max HP. Which I think is probably the better pick here. Heal 5 or heal 18. I don't think we're going to need that 18 health. We'll take the max HP here. And then I'll lose some HP. Easy. Easy dollars. Might be that we end up needing to rest later. That's okay if so. Let's just play this too. $26, huh? I know better than leave you at 26 health. Cutthrough Fate looking very good. That's true, yeah. Key 0G. Og. Og. Any poggers? Discard that. Draw Ragnarok next turn. 4-3 strikes. If I draw defend, defend, strike, strike, Ascender's Bane, I'm gonna cry. Yay! Did not draw that. How about a Meditate, though? Meditate lets us get a card back from the discard pile. And puts us into Calm Stance. Alternately, Wreath of Flame Ragnarok is kind of a thing. Empowering the next attack by +5. You can essentially double the damage of the Ragnarok with the Wreath of Flame. I actually do like that Wreath, but I think the Meditate would be a better first pick anyway. So we can pick a Wreath of Flame if we see another one, but this Meditate's the better pick for now. And if I've got Meditate in the deck, I should probably upgrade our Eruption to be 1 cost. We'll get Ragnarok upgraded at the next fire. 3 Sentries, huh? This is definitely not a fight we're very good at, because the Ragnarok is not so useful here. I think that means we should use one of our potions, at least. Do I Power Potion or Colorless Potion? Colorless Potion has a few good hits. Apotheosis, Bomb are particularly good. Power Potion, we'd be looking for... I guess Mental Fortress is okay. Scry is okay. Study is okay. Study would be good. Let's see what we got here. There's Study, there's Rushdown, or there's Fasting. Problem with Fasting is I won't have any energy. Study is probably more card draw than the Rushdown is, ultimately. It helps a little bit, but not too much. I think I should use the other potion too, honestly. It was bad. It was terrible. Unfortunate. Okay, I feel like I wasted the colorless potion, but I guess that's okay. Just give me my Cutthrough Fate for now. Show me Eruption. Yeah, don't even bother with the insight. Just show me Eruption directly, please. Thank you. So we could play Ragnarok for 10 damage to all enemies 5 times. Not a great deal, though. Just gonna do the damage and then get back out of Wrath here. Eruption. This is getting played. I could Eruption Ragnarok, but is that a good idea? Feels more like I want to Eruption, Strike, Deceive, Defend. That's what I want to do here. Oh, I have 3 energy. Definitely don't want to Deep Breath here. We only take 8 at most here. In fact, we take nothing at all. Well, take 2, actually. definitely an awkward fight. Can't meditate and use the insights. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Well, heck. Guess that was bound to happen eventually. We can just rest. Although not having a Ragnarok upgraded is going to hurt a bit. Good. Yes, without the study, this fight would have been very, very bad. Of that, there is little question for me. Or Helcom giving us guaranteed 6 block per turn. Offer to meditate, or worship. I don't think it's very good though. Oh, and my camera's a little too. Got the camera shaped differently. Don't want a fasting. Tempted to try to fight this elite on 16 health. I feel like I can make it work. Against Gremlinob, I'll have an upgraded Ragnarok. Against Lagavulin, we can set up some safeties and such. Toy is a good relic, but not in this situation with no potions. Alright, it is Gremlinob, and we got, you guessed it, Eruption Plus and Ragnarok Plus on turn 1. Therefore, that is one exceedingly dead Gremlinob. It's that simple. Get $300 via the old coin, a cultist potion for strength every turn. And this could be Burning Sentries, so I'm going to rest. Conjure Blade? No, we got a Ragnarok already. We got a Ragnarok. Where's the chair? Took the chair off today, just for the sponsored stream. Didn't want too many things on screen at the same time. But yeah, it'll be back for our regular content, don't you worry. Do I grab an empty body? Yes, I think I want a little bit more stance control here. And we're past Gremlinob territory. Take an empty body. And I'll have a little bit of a snooze here. I am mostly worried about sentries. Yeah. Strength sentries. Well, this fight's spooky. Probably going to employ the cultist potion just to make sure that this is not so spooky. You do get 6 block if I don't get any block. So I'm not going to get any block. Ragnarok says this one dies first, and I'm inclined to agree. Let's use Miracle to bring it into range of 2 strikes. Dang it. Did that to myself. For shame. Thank you, Orocalcum. Beautiful. 14 plus 20. Still not a kill here. Okay, not too bad. We get the letter opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we'll now do 5 damage to all enemies. The emerald key allowing us to go to Act 4. A strength potion for some strength, and a tantrum as another way to get into wrath, and another card that benefits massively from strength. You better believe it. Actually, wait, this Deus Ex Machina is also really good because of the letter opener here. Allowing us to turn our card draws into energy. I think I'll grab the tantrum, but that's not a bad Deus Ex. And now we have $632 to go into this shop with, and there's lots of stuff I can do here. Mango could get us to 87 max HP. That's a chunky lady. We want some additional block. The Thread Needle works with the Orichalcum, giving us 4 plated armor plus up to 6 at the end of the turn for guaranteed 10 block. Every turn. That's pretty good. I think Foreign Influence could be nice with the letter opener. I definitely want to remove a card. Gonna remove a Defend first. And I really like the Toolbox. We could even do Toolbox Thread Needle card removal, and that's very, very good. Yeah, we also could have had, could add some Divinity here. Devotion and Prostrate together is a pretty sweet combo. Let's do Toolbox. Let's remove a Defend. And do I spend almost 400 on this? I could also just go to another shop later. It's a lot of money to spend on a small amount of block. But it will be very, very good consistently. Let's pick it up, particularly for Hexaghost. It's going to be nice. I'm not going to take the Foreign Influence. I don't feel the need to add a card right now. Not for money, anyhow. Give me the free random attacks. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Please return my Cut Through Fate. So I can get the Tantrum and the Ragnarok together. Got him. Should have taken the Deus Ex. Oh well. I could take another Tantrum here. Do I want to? I'm not sure. Feels a little redundant to take 2 Tantrums usually, since it adds itself back into the draw pile. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our Meditate as we go into the Hexaghost fight. Don't believe that I need to use the Strength Potion. Hexaghost should be fairly beatable with 1 or 2 Wrath-stanced Ragnaroks. And that's doubly true if I can get Vulnerable involved. Thanks, Trip. Fluffy Mitten says, on my first ever Watcher run, I used Eruption on turn 2 of Hexaghost. I imagine that was followed immediately by your second ever Watcher run. Take a little bit here. I can get back just Eruption and Ragnarok, actually, and then I can Eruption, Ragnarok, Empty Body. Easy. Thank you, Orichalcum. Technically taking 4 here, so let's Deceive. For a perfect block and another safety. GG. Toolbox definitely helping out with that trip there. Aha, second Ragnarok. But what about first copy of Scrawl? Scrawl specially upgraded. Draws cards until our hand is full. For free. Allowing for lots of stance dancing especially, but just comboing things in general is pretty dang good. I'd like to take this opportunity to remind us all that today's Slay the Spire stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. Exclaim HelloFresh there in chat. Use that code POGSE5609 on the HelloFresh website to get some tasty, tasty meals delivered to your front door if you're in the US. And help out the stream at the same time. Do we need more energy in this deck? Definitely. I think we would like to be able to a lot more safely play this Ragnarok. So I would very, very happily go to 4 or maybe even 5 energy at the moment. The more card draw we can get, the more energy we can use, too. So I'm going to grab this Scrawl here. Scrawl with Letter Opener, especially. And I was wondering if I would see this relic particularly. The Violet Lotus says, when you leave Calm Stance, gain 1 additional energy, with 2 ways to enter Calm currently, and several ways to leave it. This is a reusable, no downside energy relic that can be pretty good. I'll also say this is not the world's worst ectoplasm. We've already gotten the old coin and spent a lot of money, so it's not as impactful to lose access to gold from here, although there's still plenty we could do, I assure you. Lastly, but certainly not leastly, Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. I would probably go 2 defends and 1 strike. But I think this Lotus could be really, really good. This lets us embrace the so-called Stance Dance. By switching back and forth between Wrath and Calm, we can get a perpetual boost of energy, as well as getting a whole lot else done besides, especially if we can get our hands on some powers that activate when we do one of those things. Mental Fortress or Rushdown. Time for a second meditate? Definitely. Definitely. Not vegan. That makes sense. A lot of the HelloFresh recipes that I've used have involved either cheese or mayonnaise, so I imagine that's an obstacle to veganism through HelloFresh. I've ever had ectoplasm and taken 999 gold just because. I have seen somebody else take 999 gold with ectoplasm because they forgot they had ectoplasm. Does that count? I don't think I've ever done it myself. But yeah, like all the sauces have mayonnaise in them and they're so good. Or sour cream. That's another one. Sour cream is pretty common. The dumbest thing I remember doing in the Spire? This. I've immortalized it for all time. Wait, that's not how you spell. Blasphemy Vaults. There, that one. I guess I'll just have to die next turn. I think it was Problems IRL, actually, that I'm remembering. I'll give Problems a shout out. He doesn't play Slay the Spire anymore, but long time friend of the channel. Watched prob streams before I was even a streamer myself. I'm trying to debate if I look at this shop. I could remove a card there. That's pretty worthwhile, actually. Yeah. But what about this shop, actually? Oh, yeah, because that's probably what I want to do, huh? Upgrade Scrawl? And then delete the elites. So if I'm going to that shop, I don't go to this shop, right? Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so we go here. 5 combats in a row? Ew. Well, we can at least opt out of the last one. Do this. 4 combats in a row. Choices. Let's go Master Strat to make a more likely non-terrible turn 1. Yeah. Uh, 70, that's a kill, right? If I miracle and, yeah, I also get +5. Let's just verify. It'd be 12 times 7. +5 equals 89 total damage. So we don't need to use the strength potion. We just have a kill here without it. Yeah. Alright, a very strong showing for Scrawl. And the deck in general. Look at that. That's a Tranquility. Retain, enter, calm, and we have a Violet Lotus. This, normally, not that good a card. Here, very good. This is essentially retain, gain 2 energy. I love it. We can even upgrade it to be a 3rd energy, too. Hand of Greed? Sure. Am I actually going to be able to kill anything with Hand of Greed? Not sure. Is fasting ever good? Yes, fasting can be surprisingly good. With strength scaling attacks like Tantrum in particular. I also really like it with the Watcher's 0 cost stuff. But yeah, it can definitely pack a wallop. Caw! Give me energy. Or give me death. That was a really good Hand of Greed generation from the toolbox, huh? It made me $60. Beautiful. One of the many, many, many reasons I love Toolbox as a relic. Just refunded most of the purchase price. Lycwater is actually not bad in this deck. Oh, it stacks further with the Orichalcum, too. Interesting. HelloFresh is actually operating in Italy too, says Animal. Seems like it's operating everywhere. Pretty wild. Now, I imagine the quality and particulars of the service are going to be relatively different depending on what part of the world you're in. Dynasian chat says, I still remember when you miscounted the orbs and took 44 damage for absolutely no reason, and then Munchdown called you B44 Lord for a year. Yes, that was one of my favorite things. That's really OG. Good old B44 Lord. That was a good time. I don't know. Needs an upgrade. It's 15 block at the end of turn, though. I'm going to do it. I'm going to give Lycwater a chance here. I think it'll be very good in the champ fight. Going to be miserable some other times, though. Yikes. What do you got? Swift Strike does not help me here. This is a not unreasonable weak potion. Sure. Heals me for 5 as well. Miracle Strike brings the Mystic below the threshold. Well, does enough damage that the Mystic has to heal, excuse me. So it's worth playing there for sure. Back into Calm, back into Wrath. Look at all that energy. 5 energy now. And then some. $14 block. Just because I can. Swivel is a not terrible way to block when you've got a Ragnarok. I think it's a bit extraneous here, though. That's a good question, hashtag Yellow Swag City. I kind of decide on my own every moment of stream, you know, if I'm spending worthwhile time explaining something or if I should keep moving. Generally speaking, I am a very difficult man to keep entertained, so my own desire to go forward usually pushes me without having to worry about if I'm losing anybody's attention. And B44 was the first you actually heard of me, too. That's a brilliant way to be introduced to the stream. Definitely overdue for some more attempts at kind of breaking down and over-explaining some of the classes of the Spire. Don't like you, Snake Plant. Good. So just Ragnarok, Miracle, meditate the Ragnarok. We just have to Wrath and then Ragnarok and we win here. Perfect. Alright, that wasn't too bad at all. Beautiful. Get a Flex Potion, plus 5 strength for 1 turn. Very, very powerful. Again, I would take maybe any of these cards with an upgrade. I very often skip cards in Act 2 that aren't upgraded. I've usually created a solid foundation for the deck in Act 1, and I'm looking for extra valuable cards only, please, as I go into the later acts. Or matching cards from the Gremlin guy. Also an option. There are 5 pairs of matching cards in this event. If you're playing on a 15 or above, there are 2 pairs of curses. And they can even be the same. So you can have 4 identical curses in this event. And then 1 starter card, 1 common card, 1 uncommon card, and 1 rare card. None will be upgraded in this event, unless you have the appropriate egg type. So we know that there's going to be another doubt. There's not at least 4 of the same curse, though. And Evaluate is the common. I guess Evaluate's okay with a letter opener. Look at another card here. So I could add Devotion if I want. We know that the Devotion is, I believe, the first card. I don't think that I want it, though. So we shall pass. We shall pass. And we shall upgrade Scrawl. Free card draw. Heck yeah. We shall hit the shop with $275 redues. There's the second Meditate. And there's the Mental Fortress. I don't think we can do a whole lot better than that. A deck with Violet Lotus is definitely a deck that wants a second Meditate. And Flurry is here too. Could take that, although I think I'd rather just go Meditate, Mental Fortress, card removal. Have to admit, I am not a fan of Flurry, generally. Kevners, thank you so much for 2 months of the sub-board. Much love to you. Just missing a rushdown at this point. We don't even need the Simmering Fury. Just need a rushdown. Let's go Flash of Steel here. Hello. Oops. Like waters here. I'm going to go Strike, Miracle, Meditate. Yeah. Should have Flash Steel the leader. Why, hello there, Skrull. Nice seeing you around, buddy. Sure would be a good time for Ragnarok now, wouldn't it? Perfect. I could use the Flex Potion for an instant kill here if I wanted. Doesn't feel necessary, though. When I'm likely to be able to kill the leader anyway on this turn without having to use a potion at all. Yeah. See you nerds later. Oh man, Cloak Clasp. This is amazing because it combos with the Thread Needle and the Orichalcum and the Like Water. So at the end of our turn, we can gain... There's the Flurry of Blows. At the end of our turn, we can gain block from 4 different sources all at the same time. 6 plus 4 plus 5 plus the number of cards in our hand. That's cool. That's really cool. And they combo because they all happen at exactly the same timing, all at end of turn. So the Orichalcum actually goes off before the Cloak Clasp does. Do I want this Carve Reality? Feels like I would like one more damage option. I guess Flurry's pretty good at that, huh? Yeah. I'm gonna keep skipping for now. Regal Pillow heals us more when we rest. Not likely to be something that we do much, so I think I'll take the blue key here. Is Deviform not good? Deviform can be a cool way to generate energy on the Watcher. Energy every turn, with more and more. I particularly like Deviform with Snecko Eye, but it can be good in any Watcher deck with a ton of card draw. However, this deck doesn't need the Deviform at all. Why? Because we're already breaking the energy game, making dozens of energy per turn with the Violet Lotus, and switching in and out of Calm repeatedly. We don't need to add another card that can generate more energy when we've already got our energy needs mostly solved. And that interaction with the Orichalcum has nothing to do with the Relic Order. I believe Orichalcum will work alongside Cloak Clasp regardless of which one you've acquired first. Okay, well, Dark Shackles does nothing. Panic Button also does nothing. I guess Panic Button's a good meditate target. I guess. Does seem like a weak turn. Oh well. Strike the one who's not taking half damage. Look at that! 14 block from all 3 of those activating at the end of turn there. It's cool stuff, man. So if I play Like Water and then Meditate, how much block do I get from 0 at end of turn? How much block do we get? $25 block. 10 from the Cloak Clasp. 4 from Thread Needle, 6 from the Orichalcum, and 5 from Like-Water. 25 block. With Orichalcum contributing to it. That's ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. Could stack it further with a Like-Water. Don't mind an Indignation here. Another way to apply Wrath, excuse me. It can also make enemies vulnerable. I like it. How about 30 block? How about you give me the red mask? Ooh, with Panache? Or Bomb? No, Panache is more likely to work immediately. 5 more cards. I can't do 5. Do Like-Water. Like-Water Meditate's already enough. So we go Strike, Meditate. Kind of a sad turn, and yet... $19 block. This is ridiculous. Bear, no. Bear, yes. Nash gets him too. Beautiful. Get him. More better. Thanks for that gifted sub to Jackalow. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Jackalow. Get back in there. Unupgraded cards. We'll say no thanks. Now we have the red mask applying 1 week on turn 1. Further free mitigation. It's good stuff. Heck yes, Discovery. So we just passively block this attack entirely. That's ridiculous. So I can go Discovery. I guess a Crescendo is okay, but these are all pretty bad. It's no longer free at the end of the turn. But I didn't want a Wrath yet, so, you know. This might be my flex turn. Tranquility, Crescendo, Flex Potion, Ragnarok. Just dunk this nerd into Destruction Land. I guess that's not technically required, though. I think we're fine anyway, right? If I just do this. It's so much block at the end of turn, after all. Bloop. Draw exactly all 7 cards. Make the Book of Stabbing vulnerable. Book of Stabbing a bunch. Leave Wrath Stance. Enter Wrath Stance. Leave Wrath Stance again. Block for 39. Without even trying. This deck is ridiculous. Now we get a Happy Flower for more energy, an Entropic Brew for potions, and an upgraded Simmering Fury. For those who wanted to see one, here it is in all its glory. Start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 3 cards. You could also take a Prey Plus, putting us very close to Divinity Stance. Actually, it would be pretty easy to meditate this as well. But I like the extra card draw of the Simmering Fury. And I think we can just make this a red-blue deck, so to speak, pretty effectively. Some really good upgrades here. We'd like to upgrade Mental Fortress, Like Water, Meditate, and Tranquility. I think are the big four, these four. Starting with the Meditate to get back one extra card. I think Prey can be shockingly good. I don't think it's something I take all that often, but it is one of the better ways to get into Divinity, I think. Got him. Let's take Like Water over the Fortress on this turn. Could be an awkward turn next turn. Please don't attack me. Dang. Very well. Safety, Simmering Fury, Meditate. Actually not that bad. Have it thee. Foul creature. Get him. Yeah. Peace Pipe. Now we can toke cards from the deck at rest sites. That's going to make it really difficult to upgrade stuff, because removing stuff is going to be a lot better. Don't think I need another Tranquility at the moment. Not without a rush down to the deck. So, do I start upgrading things, or do I start removing things? I think I'm going to start toking here. Starting with one of these strikes. In Slay the Spire, the more removals you can get, the better they become. Generally speaking. So a relic like Peace Pipe, which gives you access to a lot of removals at the same time, can be really, really powerful. Our goal against Champ, basically just make him vulnerable and then play Ragnarok a bunch of times. Shouldn't be too hard. Got so much energy to spend. Here's Indignation. Sure, we'll do it this way. Heck, I can just almost play the Ragnarok there. Almost. Please give me back Crescendo. Sorry, Indignation and the Ragnarok. Not Crescendo. Enjoy your vulnerable. Just keep doing that, I guess. This is only 21, so we easily block at the end of turn. Going Simmering Fury then. Jesus. This deck is awesome. Champ's below half health this turn, so he'll be doing his thing next turn. We've allegedly done it now. Allegedly. You know what? Heck it. Have some death. GG, you stinky boy. Right, Deus Ex is back. We could take a second scroll. Second scroll looks pretty good. Or an wait a minute, establishment? Hold on. Establishment. It's going to make every card in the deck free very quickly. Better than a Devaform, but do I need it? Not really. It is hilarious. If I take Establishment, then I have absolutely no need for an Energy Relic from the boss. Let's give it a shot. If we find any... Oh yeah, I was hoping we'd see this one. Runic Pyramid is definitely going to make the Establishment double meditate thing really good by allowing us to retain our hand every turn. Well, not actually retain it, but no longer discard it, which is like retaining, but not. We don't get the entire hand discounted with the Runic Pyramid, but we do still get safeties and the meditated cards and the Tranquility all discounted. The Pyramid's going to make the Cloak class block for a ton more. I guess the other good option here is the Black Star, getting us an extra relic from Elites, but this Pyramid is so good. It's almost as good as getting tasty, fresh meals delivered straight to your home. Via Hello Fresh, did you know that you can support the stream and get a whole bunch of awesome food delivered to your place at the same time by checking out this code here in chat? We're using that on-screen code at HelloFresh. And when you are there, you will peer amid all of the options for meals each week and choose some delicious ones. All right, we have kind of enough money for a shop. Maybe go to this one. I don't have to, though. I like there being a split choice here. Go either this way, or don't go to the shop, go this way. Rather have a pyramid? I understand. Is this an upgrade all sort of situation? I don't think so. Rather just fight the boss. Rest sites are good because rest sites are card removes, so we definitely want to go to as many of those as we can. But elites are also good. There's a limit to how many useful removes we have. Once we get rid of all the strikes and defends, there's no longer any purpose to our card removes. Okay, let's do this then. As our path. Take a bunch of events. Events can be really, really nice in Act 3. Uh-oh. That's a bit of a yikes. Okay, I've got Pyramid. How did I manage to forget that? Embarrassing, really. Also embarrassing, this turn. Yikes. I'm going to take a beating here. Being attacked for 52 damage. And I drew only strikes and defends, apparently. Because Pyramid. Indignation doesn't even help me. Actually, wait, does it? Indignation can let me kill the front one. Okay. Problem is the potions don't even really help that much, huh? Yeah, a good example of why it's important to remove starter cards. Or Also phrased, how removing starter cards improves your consistency, because if you do have starter cards, then you can draw a handful of them, and that in Act 3 and 4 is a very bad thing. What's a little hit point loss between friends? I mean, really. Be the 2 extra block, I guess, from the miracles being in my hand. Ow. Rude. And the establishment only further adds to that problem, actually. There we go. This and this. Another 3 cards. You'd love to see it. Get him. Third meditate. That's too many. Power Reality makes a smite. That smite retains. That smite becomes free. I don't think that's good enough, though. Just skip it all. You begin to fall, losing Ragnarok, Mental Fortress, or Meditate. Cute. Ragnarok's kind of my main damage card. Should have picked the third Meditate. I guess I'll lose Fortress. Maybe we'll find another one, or maybe we'll just block with all these weird relics that we've got. So I'm going to lose the Mental Fortress. And here's Mind Bloom. 999 gold with 2 normalities. Very bad deal for Runic Pyramid. Fight a boss for a rare relic is good. Upgrade all cards and no healing, not so good. Okay, we'll fight a boss. Plenty of rare relics that could help out quite a lot here. Put me in calm, sure. 5 times 6. The reviving. And not having Mental Fortress definitely hurts. Free. Beautiful. Talk to the Hand would also work as a way to block for this deck. Shendo Plus. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe Cut Through Fate? Bomb for Spiker? Hell yeah. Thanks, Toolbox. Give them the double bomb. The Abominable Snowman. Kaboom. It's a good potion, right? Yeah, it's a good potion. Good potion. That's another way to block. Wallop Plus deals damage and gives us block based on the damage dealt. Excellent with Wrath Stance, excellent with Fear Potion. Foresight could be okay. I don't think it's as good as a Wallop, though. Not when that Wallop says plus on it. Madness is basically we're doing that already with the Meditate and Establishment. We don't need another way to make our cards free. Let's just lose some max health here. And remove another card. These strikes out of here, please. is. Trip, wallop, meditate the wallop. And the trip, actually. Now my trip is free. I could probably use this potion, actually. We don't need the vulnerable, I just want to heal for 5. $32 times 6. Some pretty good damage right there. Yes! That's probably one of the best relics we could have found. Teardrop Locket puts us in calm at the start of the fight, meaning we can get bonus energy immediately by exiting calm, or we can immediately get block from the like water by playing it. And, oh my goodness, our rushdown. It's my birthday. Welcome to Birthday Town. It's time to win. With a rushdown, we can now, I believe, assemble infinite combos using this deck, or at least get really, really close. Might not be able to go infinite until we remove a few more cards. But yeah, we can do some beautiful, beautiful, disgustingly powerful stuff. Take Eruption, Ragnarok. Rorg. Etc. Wish that was a kill. We have enough block. Just go Ragnarok Tranquility. Ragnarok. Actually, wait. It's a kill. Flex Potion's back. Fasting Plus? Definitely a way to abuse having lots of energy. Actually, wait. Is that the final piece of the puzzle for this deck? We don't care about losing energy per turn if the entire deck is becoming free because of the meditates. I like it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's heckin' do it. Bloop. And the Smiling Mask gives us cheap removals at shops too, so we definitely want to go to another shop then. We'll head this way. We get... Actually, wait. Oh yeah, these are the same, right? 2 elites, 2 fires. It's just one more event versus one shop, and I'd rather have the shop. This run is stacked. We're going to obliterate Act 4. We're also going to obliterate the Reptomancer here. Secret weapon for Eruption. Seethe. Simmering Fury. Meditate. Guess we can empty body first. Get back this and this. A bonk. This should be a convincingly good block. I can even maybe play the fasting here. Let's do it. Fasting, defend, meditate. Letter opener kills those 2 daggers on the end there if you were worried about those. Letter opener's got it covered. Let's make things free. Make you vulnerable. Enter calm. Leave calm. Enter calm again. And now you die, lady. Kerblam. Damaru makes me wish I'd picked up that prey a while back. And oh my goodness, this choice. On one hand, Fear No Evil looks great. On the other hand, Mental Fortress is the thing that we lost, and we would really like it back. So welcome back, Mental Fortress. Hey, really appreciate using that code Volt Vanderhuge. Considering doing a meal box service anyway, well, you get what you want and I get what I want. That is the dream here. The stream dream. Membership card, yes please. Second rushdown, somewhat tempting. Don't forget card before remove. Well, Smiling Mask says it actually doesn't matter. Not that you can tell. Can we make this deck into an unceasing top deck? If the fight goes on long enough, I can make every card free, right? That's pretty funny. I think we'd be much better off with the boat thingy, giving us that guaranteed block on turn 3. This is a really good way to not die to heart, actually, is this relic. And I can even do relic rush down card remove. Plus another card remove at the next shop. I actually really like that. So many removals, so little time. Wreath of Flame, not today, sorry. I think we're a little bit too late for Lesson Learned, but Don the Red Mask here to give me 222 gold with membership card. Can you imagine if I'd taken that Ectoplasm? That would have been so sad. Panacea to go with the fasting, actually. Nice. Actually, let's do this. More stuff. Indignation, fasting, no debuff, meditate, get back, the eruption, and the vigilance. Just beautiful. Strike Dummies here to not do a whole lot. Cut Through Fate upgraded. It's okay. Actually, with 0 cost, it'll be amazing. So let's pick that up. And I'll go Gambler's Brew over the Flex Potion here. Keep removing starters. Actually, should I upgrade Mental Fortress? Yes, I should. Feels fairly important. Didn't realize I already had a Cut Through Fate, though. Totally do. Meditate. Wallop. Establishment. Meditate. Get back. Cut Through Fate, and sure, make the rushdown free. Look at that. A free rushdown, not plus. You ever seen that? Probably, if you played with Sneko Eye. Behold. How about I just gain a whole bunch of block at the end of my turn? Sound good to you, Time Eater? 22. Don't mind if I do. Create this, meditate, meditate, and meditate the wallop. I'd like to play enough cards this turn. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, the unceasing top thing wouldn't have worked with meditates, by the way. How did I not think about that? We definitely would not have been able to use the unceasing top successfully. What a disaster that would have been. Not as much as of a disaster as the Time Eater's about to face, getting obliterated in the face. To death. GG. Next up, the Awoken One, the Nerd Bird. Shreds, you say? I'm just gonna fasting on turn 1 here, for better or for worse. That's what I've chosen to do. No limit on cards here, which I rather appreciate. Bonk. Sure, I'll do Simmering Fury Meditate. Get back the other Meditate, and of course this Wallop. Bonk. Now you're dead, son. Get back the Ragnarok and the Wallop. Prepare the Bonkitude. Really not that many cards, huh? Bonk. Actually just outright blocking for 100? Ridiculous. $111. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt through the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this delicious stance dancing? You bonk the heart for 2653 damage. That's way more damage than there will be calories in your next delicious meal from HelloFresh. If you follow that code on the screen or check out the exclamation point HelloFresh command here in chat, you too can get delicious, tasty ingredients delivered right to your front door for a very reasonable price, I tend to find. Definitely wouldn't call HelloFresh cheap by any means. You do pay a premium, but compared to, I think, all of the different little aspects where HelloFresh saves me time, I personally find it an easy choice to spend the money on because it's saving me time to the grocery store, it's saving me time thinking about what I want to eat on any given day, it's saving me time dealing with leftovers, cleaning up, all that stuff. So yeah, take a look. No need for more upgrades. Let's just get the last of these starter cards gone, please. One defend here removed. We'll remove the last strike at the shop, too. Have I ever had establishment with equilibrium? I have not. However, it does work. Yes, if you play equilibrium when you have establishment, every card you retain will get cheaper. But thinking about what to eat is all I have left. They took everything else from me. Could gain some max health here. Pringles Man here to give us... Oh, we have exactly enough money for Pringles Man in the... No, we're... That'd have to be 160 watt. No, we're 10 gold short. Dang it. A bit more max health is always nice for surviving hearts. So would Oddly Smoothstone be, giving us a little bit more block from our block cards. The Defend, the Deceive Reality, the Vigilance, the Empty Body. That's actually it. Whereas the Golden Eye is going to give me 2 more Scry whenever I play a Cut-Through Fate, which is pretty good, actually. But then I can't buy the Waffle. I think it's going to have to be the Waffle, chat. It's tasty. Delicious. Not much of a downside for Panic Button, that I agree with, since we generate so much passive block, and we have Retain. Might as well pick up that 30 block as we head into the final fights here. Purity would let me delete the burns next turn. I'm going to do that. Scry 5, anybody? Oh, I didn't buy the frozen. Never mind. Wait a minute. Scry 3. Scrawl next turn is going to be excellent with the Purity to create space in hand. We then get to draw up to a full hand. What I'd like to talk about, man. Let's go Rush Down, Meditate, the Wallop, and the upgraded Cut-Through Fates. Delete these burns. And I'm not going to play this Simmering Fury either. Keep that. Discard this for now. Discard this for now. Get the other Meditate into our hand. No, that's fine. There's Wrath. Good lord. We draw cards, right? That's right. Let's go Like Water, Eruption. Empty Body. Tranquility. Tantrum. Vigilance. So end of turn, I gain an additional 4 plus 5 plus 8 block. 17 more block. That's enough. Let's just play this then. Beautiful. This doesn't do anything this turn. Let's cut through fate first. Okay, there's our Meditate. That's what we're going to end turn with. Let's go Fasting. Wallop. Meditate. Only 2 energy this turn's a little spooky, but I can still go Vigilance and then generate some energy here. Just kind of bopping them both fairly equally at the moment. There we go. Die. Beautiful. And wow, we get a vault for an extra turn during the heart fight. That can absolutely help out big like. Although notably we can't play it alongside the fasting. That's okay. Definitely happy with the vault here. Got completely full health and 3 good potions going into the heart fight. Since we have a fasting, I'll take a finesse here. It's going to be 6 block, actually no, 7 block for all 1. Time to scry for a bunch of cards. Show me meditate. That'll work too. Oh, gotta take 1 here. My health. Meditate, go brush down, and then meditate the wallop, and actually the vigilance would be a really good meditate here. Those 2 cost cards cost 1 instead. Note the Tranquility also became free since it's technically retained as well. Right, that also draws cards, huh? Should have been indignation before I did that. It's okay. I can do the following. Not going to be panicking this turn. We got lots of ways to block, thankfully. So, for example, we can go Mental Fortress, Vigilance, Eruption. Get tons of energy. Get rid of this stinky slimes. Although that's not even going to make room in hand because of the ink bottle, actually. Funny. So only one of these cards is getting returned to my hand. It's fine. Get back the meditate then. Yeah, that doesn't get cost reduced. I didn't think so. Would prefer not to use the Vault this turn, because we get the block from Captain's Wheel. That's also helping quite a bit. Now would be a good turn to Panic Button. Although, again, not required. In any way, shape, or form, actually. Looking like we did a pretty good job, actually. Alright, we gotta find out what's in these potions, though. Gotta know. What am I looking for here? Let's draw all 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That'll do. And then what's in here? Blessing of the Forge Flex Potion. Sure. Go ahead and upgrade all that. Don't mind if I do, actually. The double indignation. Damage cap reached. Good. Please get back both of these. They're both free forever. Bonk. Bonk. And if we're not there yet, we're now very, very close to being able to infinite at this point. As most of the cards in the deck now draw cards and are either energy generators or outright free. So that seems nice. Poor heart. GG. What a run. Don't even need the Stinky Vault. Get him. GG, everybody. GG. What a heck of a run. The bunkening gets there. GG. $35.03. What a score, too. Beyond perfect. 7 perfect elites. Tons of cash. Couldn't have done much better than that. GG, everybody. This was a really, really fun one. Ever since we got the Threadneedle, Cloak Clasp, Orichalcum combo. Although we didn't end up relying on it all that much. Actually, Orichalcum says it made 150 block. That's pretty good. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. G-freaking-G, everybody. So many good things happened on this run. We were able to cheat energy between the double meditate and the establishment, or honestly, just having the Violet Lotus was probably enough. This gave about 1 energy per turn, you can see. That's pretty funny. 0.9 per turn, so just as good as an energy relic, mostly. That's cool. That's really cool. Any other stats that are cool? 363 block, an average of 5 per turn from the Cloak Clasp. That's pretty telling. That's pretty telling indeed. Crazy. Well, folks, I think that is going to bring us to the end of another lovely stream. We got some really good wins in today. One with Silent, one with Defect, one with Watcher. Not too bad at all. And we ordered a wonderful box of deliciousness from HelloFresh, which we will be opening up on stream approximately 1 week from today. I've still got to iron out the details of the second stream still. But look forward to that in a little while. We'll open up the box we ordered on stream, examine the contents, and then later in the Discord, I'll be posting some pictures of the finished product. And if we get enough code redemptions, we might even do a Cooking with Baylor stream for one of our HelloFresh deliveries. And if we miss it for next week, it's still going to be an option for future streams. Much thanks to the 6 of you who have already used the code. You are all amazing and are already helping me make this into a fantastically successful sponsorship deal. The HelloFresh command and this code are going to be sticking around for the next month, so there's plenty of time to collect more of those. Speaking of, don't forget, you can get yourself some tasty deliciousness courtesy of HelloFresh via that link in chat there. Use code POGSE5609 to get some pretty good discounts to get you started on HelloFresh. And then once you've signed up, if you like it, you can stick with it because it's good. That's what I did anyway. Happy to pay full price these days just because it's so dang convenient for me. Time is money, as they say. What else? Anything else I've got to say? We're going to be at the little bit more Spire tomorrow. Expect some more variety later in the week here. Maybe some more Battle Brothers. I know we've got a couple runs left in Hades to wrap up, too. So that's going to be part of the plan as well. Another big thank you to Stream Elements for sponsoring the last couple hours of stream and for sponsoring this HelloFresh deal in general. It feels very good to be able to get paid to endorse products that I genuinely personally like and to be able to be paid to do what I wanted to do anyway, which is play some Slay the Spire on my stream. Living the dream here. All right, folks, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget, if you want to be notified when we're live, or if you want to help me choose what game to play this month as part of our monthly game votes, then get your butt over to the Discord, where you can thumbs up the games in the hashtag community suggestions channel. And then the actual official game vote will be launched at the end of the week and will help me choose a new game to play on stream this month. As part of my constant thank you to all of you for keeping me here, doing what I'm doing. Streaming full-time on Twitch is my one and only job. It is the best thing in the world, seriously. All right, folks, night-night to all of you. See you later, Showzon, Lilimp, Virtual256, It's a Quandary, Karad Banar, G Manley, Kevin Chow Piano, Luffy Mittens, Griffingtron, Sprunzo, Zuthis, Faley, Ingenol, JHTM, and everybody else. Toodaloo, Fluffy Mittens, Kona64. Ta-ta, everyone. Night-night. I'll see y'all next time. Till then, have a good one. And goodbye.